All right, y'all. I'm going to start off by giving all praises, honor, and glory to the apostles of GMS, and sincere shalom to the brothers out there pushing the street for sincerity and for the senses that are watching. It's sincerity as well. Shalom.
Shalom.
We're also here to wake up the hopeful elect of the 12 tribes, time from Judah on down, to show the blasphemous ways of the society that needs to fall and be destroyed. Because you got a whole list of things going on right now that just left and right. I'm talking. You got more riots. You got protests. Even though quote unquote they call it protests, but they're really riots.
Right.
There's a lot of unrest in this society. I'm seeing now. You got people. You got children over here killing people. You got children with guns now, killing other kids. Now and then you got people setting themselves on fire because this whole Trump thing right at the courthouse, and they actually died from it. So you got a whole bunch of craziness going on, and people don't know what to do with themselves.
They lose their mind.
Exactly. You start me off with Psalms 2:1. Anything with and rightfully so. This place needs to become a madhouse. There's once illustrious place that was an illusion called America.
Yep.
That was called the land of milk and honey. Now you find it out. It's just filth. You just be GMO milk, and it's no good.
Philosophies, doctrines.
Exactly.
This is the book of Psalms 2:1. It says, "Why do the heathen rage and the people imagine a vain thing?"
Exactly. Why does the heathen rage? Even our own people kind of put that part. But even Esau, these other heathens actually rage over us too, because we're bringing out the truth. We're bringing out the fact that this place, the way you live, is a lie. But he also said, "Why do people imagine a vain thing?" Which also goes back to 49 and 11. I'll back that up too. The vain thing is the American dream. That American dream has been a generational thing for a long time. That's the hope, the false hope that these people have. That's why you see them riding up and down the streets, doing their jobs, trying to make it in the society. But you got majority of people still at the bottom. You got that?
Yeah. Psalm 49:11. It says, "Their inward thought is that their houses shall continue forever."
Right. Now people think that this place will continue forever. Why? Because they still having that same mindset unto master. Just because you don't physically have the chain on you doesn't mean you don't have it mentally on you. Even spiritually at this point. Because a lot of these people are spiritually dead. They are spiritually walking zombies until she started. Walking puppets. So these same people chasing the lifestyle of an Edomite, they just throwing themselves into a ditch. That's why there's no such thing as a middle class anymore. You got the rich and you got the poor at this point. And then you just got the homeless. Right? You got a whole lot more people going homeless nowadays because more jobs are closing down than they are open.
Right.
You got prime example. That actually both buildings are closed down. That when the corner bakery went out first during the pandemic, and guess what? It has opened up since. This one just ran out. And then you wonder why.
A lot of businesses shut down too.
Exactly.
Yeah. It says, "And their dwelling places to all generations, they call their lands after their own name."
And that's Esau primarily just goes around conquering the whole world, calling lands that there's no name. You got streets named after them. Even some from over in Britain, they name over big. So, and Esau's plan is to pretty much collapse this place anyways to forge the new America. But a lot of people are still stuck here in the dark, so they're not going to understand all these things that's happening. They're not understanding that World War III is actually here, and that it's actually going to happen. They still out here trying to vote. And look where it gets them. Nowhere. More wickedness than ever, and you look forward to it all.
Right.
Because the more these prophecies happen, the more we get closer to getting out of here. We're showing us those signs constantly every day. Whether you just out there walking, whether you just out there going to work, you're finding something even at work. You even finding something at home when you're not watching the news. Something that pops up. It's a person coming up with all sorts of stuff. Um,
Psalms 2:2 says, the kings of the earth set themselves and the rulers take counsel together against the Lord and against his anointed, saying, let us break their bands asunder.
Exactly. And that going to the bands, basically could be what you would actually think is like an actual band of people that are playing music, which technically is true. Right. If you give me that definition, that's the definition that I want to give.
Word for band.
Bands.
Yeah. It says all in the NLT version. It says chain.
Chain.
Yeah, chain.
That's another one I actually want to get. It's
Strength. Open.
It's actually a lot at tomorrow. Check the here.
Okay.
There's one in there for extra resonance with that part. Oh, there's a chain because we're a whole chain of groups. We're a band chain together, spelling out the music that a lot of these people don't want to hear because it's only for the elect.
Yeah. It says a flat strip, something that binds, a bond, a fetter, a shackle, a chain, that by which someone or something is bound.
Exactly. We're bound. We're bound to the Heavenly Father. So that's what makes this, and I would say, that's what makes this a whole lot harder for Esau because the physical war he can control. He got the money to do it. He can fund it. Yeah. But he ain't funding ones that's solely unto the Heavenly Father. He can fund these other groups if he wants, but they're not up to the Heavenly Father. Well, a lot of these people will sell out for the money. Whereas we don't care about the money. We just here to do a job. And our job is a higher calling more than any money that Esau can put out. Somebody give me this. Two. I don't refuse to remember that. Mouth brush. Yeah, that's so. That's not funny. Yeah, the lifestyle of this place doesn't do us any good.
Matthew 6:19.
Yeah, get that.
This is Matthew chapter 6 and verse 19. And it says, lay not up for yourself treasures upon earth, where moth and rust doth corrupt.
Exactly. So you ask yourself, what is your American dream? And you see where it gets you. There's a lot of people you have people starting off young, they're trying to get their American dream and die old with literally nothing. So if you have the question, when you go to jail, do you keep all your stuff? When you end up losing your job, you have to go find another. That's guaranteed.
Schools are teaching that it's best to not even follow it. You know, they was even saying it.
What?
The American dream,
Oh, yeah.
they tell you not to even do it because it ruins people's life. In fact, you'll ruin your life more than you even get anything out of it.
Yeah, they say you have to be asleep in order to experience the American dream. A lot of these people are asleep.
Oh, you talking about what I was talking about? You have to be asleep to go live the American dream.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of these people. But Esau picks out who he wants. The sellouts are living the American dream. It's always temporary.
Yep.
And even them sellouts, they're not happy with that that status that they have. You know, because a lot of them strung out on drugs, depression, and all that shit.
Yeah.
You know, you can't even go out and you know, have a regular walk like a regular person. You know, they have to wear a disguise and all that stuff. You know? So a lot of them people that sold out, they can't just live a regular life anymore.
No, not at all.
So what's the point in doing all that? You know, what's the point of getting to that point, man?
See people going through the same cycle every time. That was actually a a video. It was funny because I actually laughed at it. It was actually a video about this guy going into how the doors of opportunity is there. He said not about the American dream, but about the opportunity it takes. But the opportunity it takes. And he said each nationality of people. Oh, he said each nationality of people have a way to get the opportunity, except the black. Why? Because at least with other nations, they will actually band together. With the so-called black community, they will never get that stuff would never happen. Not without some type of gunfight happening and all this other stuff. So
it's like not the pitch walk, like uh, the logo for Maryland.
crab.
It's a crab. You know, you put crabs in a barrel, right? When one crab is trying to get out, you just got that. You know, all of them could even try to pour that one crab out. You know, but the for one, the crab's natural habitat is not a barrel. Okay, and then two, if the crabs work together, they all could get out of the barrel themselves, man. You know, but they just idiotic creature. You know. You know what goes into that? If I can get that, uh, this is the book of Isaiah, because this is the mindset of our people, right? Isaiah 1:3. The ox knows his owner, and the ass, which is donkey, his master's crib. But Israel does not consider. I mean, but Israel does not know. My people does not consider. So those are two of the most idiotic, stupid animals, man. You know?
Stick.
But you going on it? Yeah, it says, sinful nation, a people laden with iniquity, a seed of evildoers, children that are corrupters. And then it's to the point where they corrupt their own people. Don't even give a fuck about their own people. Like you said, the other nations, they band together, they come together. You know?
It's the funny part is you got other areas like Ishkar. They'll stay together. Let's be right. Even when coming over here, you see a whole 12 people in a house and still work. Right. And they make that stuff work. So I think you can hang it up. Well, also the other tribes, at least Negroes, you can hang it up. Because they ain't happening.
You know, the thing about the Northern Kingdom, right? A lot of people they look at, oh, they don't got their papers, you know. You gotta look. If you don't got your papers, you get hurt on the job. You can't go into the hospital, you know. Use no benefits at your job, you know.
Actually, I'm correct about something. Because even the Vegemites and the patients are going killing each other left and right now.
Right.
I see them reports about that. Jamaica's becoming a hellhole now. Haiti's also a hellhole. They don't have no government.
But if you go into any of these stores, man, these restaurants or whatever, right? You go into a fucking Chinese restaurant, see this part or one of the northern kingdoms, cooking in there, you know what I'm saying? You see Jake in a Chinese restaurant cooking that food up. You know?
I see some chicks that did that mom. Not like that. They don't even get custody points like that.
Yeah. So just talking about that with my member how she was like, she trying to support black people business, but you can't just do it because they ignorant, man. Like they not ignorant, but not black people is. Yeah. Illiterate and all, you know what I mean? Disrespectful.
Exactly. And the thing about black businesses is they not focused on bringing every other black business talking about wanting discounts and all this other stuff. We're trying to help out this and that, but they ain't saying what business.
Exactly.
They ain't, how you want to help a business? They ain't trying to even help themselves.
That shows you that they under severe. They under the curses severe.
Oh yeah. Even if you drive past see a black-owned store, then they ain't even open no more. Look, pull down the black.
Yeah. That was one in California that got raided. And it was just basically a shoe store. It was black owned. They raided everything in that place. Got the camera in there and everything. They saw who did it and everything. It was a white van. They done took it off. They took off with it, crashed. Somebody took all the shoes and ran with it. And it wasn't the first time. So we can't have Jack Squad. But Esau's establishment, well, very majority of them ain't getting hit.
But a freaking Chinese store in the hood. They ain't never get. I mean, now recently you start seeing them going out of business, right? But it's not like they losing any stock or anything like that. And as far as like the items that they have inside of the business.
Yeah, they'll be there for 20 years.
Yeah.
10, 20 years. And then they'll get another family member to come up.
Right.
And they don't have to pay taxes for 7 years.
Yeah, because that's the. So I went into that like I think a year ago, 2 years ago, because one of them actually broke it down to me. They actually signed under a contract from the government.
Right.
They stayed there for at least 7
years.
7 to 25 years, and that's why they train up their children. So when that time happens, they would turn it onto their child, refurbish the place again, or they'll relocate in even in the same area or to the other or another state. And they'll do the same thing over and over again.
Tax free.
Yep, they had no taxes. They
Eric
stay
do
there.
that too, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I seen one in one store in Chicago. Next thing you know, he all the way on another store all the way across the city. I'm like,
They'll be having like 4 or 5 of them.
yeah.
Sometimes they will actually have an accident and they will get the I forgot what they call it, but they have insurance on it. And then they'll just also relocate on that too.
Yeah.
The longest time, you want to go out again, same owner. And all of a sudden they switch owners. And it's the same products, they sell the same everything.
Yeah.
My father, he said a long time ago. So they didn't get them
I did this is Deuteronomy 28 and 43. The stranger that is within thee shall get up above you. It says very high. And thou shalt come down very low. That's the black-owned businesses. You know, anything that Jake puts their try to do right in this society, you at a fucking bottom of the barrel, man. You know, whether you Northern Kingdom or Southern Kingdom.
Talk about that yesterday.
Yeah, we're at the bottom of the barrel, man, and different. About not to think over anything like that, but like I was talking to someone that I worked with at this job that I was at right yesterday, and they're Ephraimite, Puerto Rican, so-called Puerto Ricans, right? The thing with Ephraim, right? Puerto Rico is a U.S. territory. You know what I'm saying? So they don't have to get passports in order to come here. You know what I'm saying? And work. They could just come here and work and you know.
Almost
just,
like Peru.
They get benefits and stuff like that the other Northern Kingdoms don't get. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, they still get treated like they like they Spanish. You know? They still get treated, or they don't speak English properly. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't want to give them this position. You know, that's all. That's a curse, but that's also one of the blessings that when you go into the Genesis, the 49th chapter, about Ephraim being able to go back and forth from Babylon to their own country, man. You know?
He started breaking it down to build this plan.
Right. Yep, this is 2nd Ezra, chapter 16 and verse 68. It says, "For behold, the burning wrath of a great multitude is kindled over you,
Right, that's talking about Esau.
and they shall take away certain of you and feed you."
Wait, say they take away certain things.
Yeah.
What was those certain things? Especially number one, our heritage. But keep going.
Yeah.
You said what?
And feed you.
And feed us what? Of course, they could mean that literally because during slavery and all this other stuff, but that even goes to indoctrinations. How we live, they give us a lifestyle being. You get a home now, you can buy from us now, and you can even possibly make your own business, but it still has to be off of us. Keep going.
Yep. It says, "Being idle with with things offered unto idols.
Exactly. We're whole. It's like it actually just the people here in general. They just idle. They sit here. They talk about they want to go visit all these other places and all this other stuff, but they still stuck here. They will always be stuck here. But guess what? They're offered unto idols, which is also still indoctrination. Esau's there. Number one, Esau's these people's idols. Again, they chasing their American dream that they get nowhere. They will still vote. They will still do all these other things. They'll still come against us, talking about we're haters. I agree with you. We hate the wickedness of this place. So we hate the American dream because we get us nowhere. We hate all these answers that we got because we still, all these people still searching. And God said, "You still got us nowhere."
Yeah. It says, and they that consent unto them shall be had in derision.
It's like, it should be what?
It says, and they that consent unto them shall be had in derision.
Yeah, the original. Actually, let's go exactly like the original. Look it up. Yeah. These people are just, you see people walking around up and down, they just lost. It's good. We want it that way. We're only out here to wake up the hope for elect. That's the only thing that matters. This is the story the Lord has played out for us.
The word,
Yep.
yep, the word derision says ridicule, mockery, subjection to ridicule or mockery.
And do not Esau and these other even nations mock us. I got a precept for you. This is Amos 7. It's Amos 7 and 17. It says, therefore, thus saith, according to what you was talking about the indoctrination, right? Therefore, thus saith the Lord. Okay. Therefore, thus saith the Lord. It says, thy wife shall be an harlot in the city, right? And thy sons and thy daughters shall fall by the sword, and thy land shall be divided by lot, and thou shalt die in a polluted land.
Now, who else fit those curses?
Let's go to say. It says, and Israel shall surely go into captivity forth of his land.
Why they ain't showing them people over there fitting those curses, man? And then according to the scholars, that all happened in 70 AD. After that is done, although they don't believe in the Messiah. Like the Christians say, since Jesus came on the scene, it just opened up salvation and it's all done. All the prophecies fulfilled. But that prophecy is still going on to this day. Right. Even though the Messiah died, that was his time. That ain't our time. That's what everybody have to understand. A day of the Lord is 1,000 years. They trying to put you on the level of Yahushua, the one you call Jesus. To say when you die, just because he got risen, that now all of a sudden everything is stopped. All prophecies are stopped. We just waiting on the Lord. Get the hell out. And in the meanwhile, while we were waiting on the Lord, all we did was sin.
I got a scripture. And you see the best upon it. They refuse to understand that the Lord completed in that time, of course, he's gonna come back with the rest of it. But if that was the case, we would be in peace and everything. But these people refuse to understand that the Lord, that basically the Lord did his part that time to show us what needs to be done in the future. Because guess what? It's not the Lord part of the 12 tribes, especially primarily, which means if he completed, if things were done at that time, we'd be done with it. At least that's what they're trying to say. That's not the case because we're still suffering. We're still the lies that's been placed on us, and being told that these other heathens are the J word, and we're not. That goes to show you how wrong this is. That goes to show you we're not done yet.
Right.
We're in a completely different motion. Right. And all things are being reawoken to through our history, and actually being showed upon us because the Lord giving us that acknowledgement to actually see it.
This is Hosea 8 and 8. It says, Israel is swallowed up. Now shall they be among the Gentiles.
Not TD Jakes.
As a vessel. Time of swallows.
Yeah.
Hosea 8:8, it says, Israel is swallowed up. Now shall they be among the Gentiles is a vessel wherein is no pleasure. And that's almost, the northern kingdom, but all the 12 tribes of Israel, man. We all are in captivity unto this day, man. You know, it's two witnesses against this man, for the wickedness that he has done.
Right.
You can't, if it was just Esau beefing against the one tribe, the tribe of Judah, right? That'd be cool, right? Because that's war. That's how things get down. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't just do this to one tribe. This to 12 different tribes.
I got one account here. You said that. This is one account. If I could bring it up real quick. Let's see. I want to get to the points. I'm not here.
And the thing about it, they knew who they was doing this shit to.
They knew he was Israelite.
They knew we was Israelites, man.
Yeah.
They knew. What's that? The Columbus movie.
Oh,
1490.
He said in the thing.
Check it out.
Ezra said that the tribes went over there. Because these devils thought that the earth was flat at a point in time. So they thought that but Christopher Columbus, he was like, well, it says that tribe, what and he first go to? Where did he go?
Hispanic is that's modern day
Dominican Republic.
Republican in Haiti.
that's why they Hispanic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start at one and number jump. This Hosea, since you was in Hosea, right? Hosea chapter 9, verse 1. It says, "Rejoice not, O Israel, for joy is." It says, "Rejoice not, O Israel, for joy as other people." It says, "For thou hast gone, O God, thou hast loved a reward for a jump." Because you just happened to it didn't just happen to one tribe, right?
Right.
Verse 3. It says, "They shall not dwell in the lands in the Lord's lane, but Ephraim shall." So this is just one tribe, right? But one of the other tribes you just mentioned, because everybody thinks it's just Judah. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these other Israelites came to a lot of people out here think it's just Negro.
Which a lady, before we started camp, she walked up.
We saw.
Yeah. She said,
Not even a full minute in, you set up and he just walked up, right?
yeah. She said, where's the tribe of David? It ain't no tribe of David. It's the tribe of Judah. David is in the tribe of Judah.
Right. It says, "Shall not." That's what I'm talking about. Some people doing asking questions, and they're not even there yet, man.
Yeah.
We're talking about we were just talking about that before the head started, man. Anyway, it says, "They shall not dwell in the Lord's land, but Ephraim shall return to Egypt, and they shall eat unclean things in Assyria. They shall not offer burnt offerings to the Lord, neither shall they be pleasing unto them. Their sacrifices shall be unto them as the bread of all that eat thereof shall be polluted. For their soul shall not come into the house of the Lord." So again, this is prophecy, man. This is the great and terrible Lord, man.
I get this right fast. This Esau is coming in that modern day Assyrian type of vibe too, man. This is 10 and 5. It says, "O Syrian, the God of mine anger, and the staff in their hand is my indignation." So it's the right anger from the Lord. That the so-called white man has came down upon our people. Okay, because our people, we were supposed to have the Lord, as our protector, our redeemer. So You know, they
Still
don't
don't.
obey. They still don't. The Lord is the one who put us into, you know, also the one who saved us from those.
The so-called white man now, or the government. You know, just like same thing they be doing back then. What's the guy at your
Epiphanes. Yes.
they were going to them for seek redemption.
I think still.
I see. Yeah, it's about.
Yeah, that's the one. It says, I was against the and against the people I have will I give him a charge to take the spoil and to take the prey. Right? To pray the Father out, right? Like the mire and wait, they care about other knowledge and stuff. Fix it up. Yeah, like their home, man. You know?
Well, it's got many homes. Wherever you get place, wherever you
Second, but these is never beast made to be taken and destroyed.
Yeah, this is why this is technically all the time we on off and off again. We go off, get right back in order every time. Do you see how people walking up and down? The problem is that nothing but
They can't say they never heard it though. You know, them Jakes just walk by and said the 12 tribes of Israel.
Yeah.
You know, they all know. Everybody knows.
With the language, you know, I don't know right now.
That's
The
yes, sir. Heard it. Yes, sir.
they Spanish or Portuguese and stuff like that, right? But we got brothers that speak those different type of not no excuse for them.
Mhm.
You know, and then when you go into the scriptures, the Lord is able to even eliminate that language barrier. He did it during the Pentecost, man.
Yes, sir.
You know,
Yes, sir.
Acts 2. It's other than
Yeah.
talk about the facts.
Yes, sir.
that's right. They got the same mannerisms, the same curses. And, some harsher shit was done to them.
That's right.
Fire.
That's right.
So they kick their heads.
Yep.
And you know what's so is they're the ones. And then they pass laws. They didn't follow it anyway.
That's right.
The judge never did anything about it.
Hey!
But they didn't do shit. They were still getting lynched.
Facts.
All went to the 90s.
That's right.
And this is a prime example besides.
Look at like what
Facts.
the hell?
This, man. We get a lot of the Northern Kingdom that walk by, you know, try to reach out to them, you know, even though their language might not be as fluent, you know what I'm saying, in English, like how we are, but we show them this time, they fucking lose their fucking mind, you know?
Yep.
They lose their mind with.
They remember they worship the very thing that put them in captivity.
Right.
Sir.
That goes into the scripture that the brother told me to get.
Oh,
Second.
I want to say shalom to the brothers and a few sisters, you know, that's tuning in.
Shalom.
And some of the northern tribes are like us. Right?
Yes. Yes.
If you look at baseball, man, you be surprised.
Yes, sir. Yes,
These are
sir.
some of them jakes named Judah walking by. Yeah. Because I'm northern tribe.
Yes,
You know
sir.
what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes. During the early 1900s, a lot of so-called Native Americans and Juvenile got reclassified as Negroes.
Right.
Yes. You know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is 2 Peter 2:12.
Here we go.
But these, as natural brute beasts, made to be taken and destroyed, speak evil of the things that they understand not, and so utterly perish in their own corruption.
That's exactly what Esau's really done to us. They destroyed us mentally and spiritually, believe it or not.
Yes, sir.
Actually, you can definitely believe it. Because guess what? We over here still calling ourselves.
Yes, sir.
We still out here calling ourselves Mexican. All
Yes,
this
sir.
other stuff.
Yes, sir.
We carry our same heritage that we spoke.
That's right.
And this is the outcome of your American dream. This is the outcome
Hey!
of what you classify yourself as.
Right. It's a country in South America called Colombia.
That's right.
You know,
Okay. Yes.
calling yourself after who? Who conquered you? That's
Come
something that you
on.
read earlier. They call them their lands after their show.
So I'm 9/11. That goes even to Africa. All them over there.
Yeah. That's right.
A lot of
Yes.
people over there.
Yeah. Especially in the West. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yep. Tom, this is 2nd Ezra 16 and I'm at 69 now. It says, and they that consent unto them shall be had in derision and in reproach and trodden underfoot.
Right. And you see how people try not to put left.
Yes.
You see, they said, this is the news when I found. They said the average lifestyle of the quote unquote African Americans have gotten worse with each president, each time a president gets in office.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Each time. Which means these same people, and I go back to voting because this is the funniest thing I ever see every time because they make this big deal out of Donald Trump is lying. But they both here to screw you.
Hey.
And I laugh at it because, hey, as they say, let these people believe in what they want to believe in.
Uh-huh.
I'm bored at this point.
Dumb
Believe in
nigga.
that stuff. Watch the outcome.
You said Trump and Biden, right? That Northern Kingdom, right?
Mhm.
But Biden is the president of Puerto Rico, and Trump. Remember when Trump went down to Puerto Rico? He threw the freaking the toilet paper down there. You know, so they don't give a fuck about Jake, man.
Facts.
They just spokesmen. They just here to fill out the taxes. They're supremely.
Here we go.
And that's it.
Here we go.
They fill out our taxes. Not supremely.
Here we go.
And that's it.
You saw that video I did with the black woman
Yes.
who came up against Putin,
Yeah.
talking trash.
Yeah. See, yeah.
And Putin was very tactical,
Yeah.
man. You
Yeah.
don't mess with it. First of all, she called him Mr. President. That's a king.
See. Yes, sir.
Only presidents are here in America, man.
Exactly.
Everywhere else they consider king.
Yes, sir.
You know, even in the Middle East, they're all kings.
That's what they say go.
Yes.
They want to say this is what the law is. You gotta abide by that. That's lawyers or anything.
That's right.
That's what it is.
Yes, sir.
And that's how it's supposed to be.
Hey, Shalom.
Shalom.
No, go ahead. That's the mindset of America, so watered down
Uh-huh.
that you have a Congress and you have all these affiliates,
Hey.
which means the president is nothing but a president.
Hey.
He presents the doctrine that's being pushed,
That's right.
and he has no full authority.
That's right.
They can kick them out of office. They can impeach them.
Facts.
They can veto them.
Facts.
Who's
Yes,
the only president
yes.
ever to be impeached, if anybody knows?
Oh.
Nixon.
Nope. He didn't
Or what?
Hold up.
He was one of them, I think.
no, he didn't get it. Y'all, you probably remember saying it before.
It wasn't Trump.
Who was it?
Was it Trump?
Nope. It was Bill Clinton.
Oh,
I said this
it
before.
was on
That's
here.
what I said.
It was here, but I didn't really resonate. But it was here.
Nixon almost did, but he stepped down.
Okay.
That was it.
Yep.
You right. That's right. Wow. Smart.
And he was
Tell you. I'm
I
sorry.
like Clinton
Wow.
though.
That's what I said.
Wow.
Yeah, he played that sax.
Go
He
ahead.
got BJs.
That was smart. That was smart. You know what I mean? People really
And
don't
then he
really
had
focus in on that.
Monica
He got
Lewinsky.
impeached. That was a
So
good
hit 'em
one.
all.
Too, though, Teach.
You know what I'm
Wow.
saying?
I forgot he stepped down.
Hillary
Yeah.
Clinton wasn't a bad looking woman back then.
That was good.
It wasn't until later that
You did it. That shows you reincarnated. Go ahead, Pete. I know that's right.
Trash bag find out.
Yeah, yeah. And you know what was crazy?
Because all the presidents pretty much had ugly ass wives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kennedy was cool.
Yeah.
Kennedy was getting down too.
Yes, he was. He was a
I
player
was
too.
gonna say with the presidents, right?
Yes, sir.
Hillary Clinton.
Uh-huh.
You know who her family who she come from?
The Rotters.
She come from the people who make the Heinz ketchup.
Yee.
So a
Go
lot
ahead,
of these,
Teach.
I looked into that before.
Damn.
when a lot of these they call them endorsements.
Yee.
You endorse
It's
this.
all family.
It's all family.
Yeah.
Just like who knows where the Bushes come from?
Go ahead.
Who knows where the Bushes come from?
Bush.
Uh-uh.
Her father is you know who I'm talking about with the triangle hat. The guy that's in the sex magic. What's his name? Alistair Craw.
Yeah, but
Her mother, Barbara Bush's father's Alistair Craw.
Yep, they go back to the Walkers.
Go ahead, Teach. Yeah, what? What's going on
The
today?
Bushes was nothing but tire sales.
Let's go.
But they go back to Alex Crawley.
Go ahead, Teach.
Those warlocks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all on it
No,
today.
it was in the, like, I believe
Learn
so.
something every day, baby. Learn something every day.
Why? Yeah, they do. But the Bush is married into
Uh-huh.
the Walkers.
Oh,
Well, they were the Walkers that married into the Bushes.
gotcha. Gotcha. I hear you.
Just like Arnold Schwarzenegger,
Uh-huh.
they go back to the Shriners.
Oh.
That's why he had so much popularity. See, they do that like in the what's that? Where the owl at? They go on that island, Skull and Bones,
Yeah, you was
Bulak
talking
Island,
about that movie. Yeah, you was
the
talking
Bohemian Grove. What they do is they hire people like that can have a great influence on the other people,
Uh-huh.
and they'll hire them and they'll set them up in a high status and fund them.
Gotcha.
And they knew that's what they was going to do with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Guess who else they did that with?
Who?
Tom Cruise.
Go ahead.
Tom Cruise was a call boy. Maybe I shouldn't say that on camera.
They got pictures of that. What's that? Bill Clinton and what's the president that died? They got shot in.
Oh, you talking about Bill Clinton and where he was? I think it was Kennedy.
Yeah.
Kennedy one came to him when he was young and said, "You're going to be the next president."
Damn.
Oh, the same thing happened with Obama.
Whoa.
They already knew Obama. There's videos that said that there's going to be a Senate that's going to be the next president in the next 20 years. So they already know.
Obama was related to some of the presidents.
Not sure.
I'm not sure, but
All I know is that Obama used to work at an ice cream parlor.
A lot of them are related in doctrine. Or somebody knows something like Jay-Z is going to family's going to be related to the Rothschilds. I don't know. There's so much stuff. I don't know if that's true.
Okay.
Jay-Z definitely a J.
Where, G?
So maybe on the mama side.
Okay. I hear that.
Maybe on the mama side. Jay-Z is definitely not a heathen.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. You can clearly see that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, you got to watch a lot of things you hear on the internet because there's so much stuff that you'll get confused on what's right and what's reality.
Okay.
I always make sure my source is correct before I just jump into stuff like that.
Gotcha.
I remember we should just blatantly say stuff and it'd be like,
There's so many lies out there. It's crazy.
Yes, sir. Yes.
And then some of them so slick, it almost makes sense. But then if you're spiritual enough and you really do some thinking, it's just like
wait a minute, well, what about this? What about that? Then you start questioning. It's like, now let me not even. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not just going to dabble into too many matters. The point is, they're the devil, right? And they ain't in your best interest.
And that Obama is married to Michelle.
Oh.
Like we had some things in this case specifically. This video, hear about that video, hear about that video. This is like, yeah, this is like, no, man, you know, watch some of that, man. That stuff will bug you out, man.
You got to chill out. You got to have balance in your life.
Yeah.
And sometimes I know brothers are guilty of that. They'll see the first news article and throw that shit up on the street, and it'd be nothing to be 100% true. Make sure your sources are correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Toss Warrior made a video like that. Like, all the fake news.
You gotta research it.
Go ahead, T.
There's a lot of propaganda and all that stuff.
And I always say it myself, like if you see someone on there, I learned from the elder brother because I started going to other resources to see if that stuff is true. If I still don't know if it's true or not, I'm not going to do a video on it until I actually see more information come out.
Yeah, that's why 2 Thessalonians, I believe 5 says, prove all things.
Oh, right.
And jump in the. I saw an article yesterday. Thousands, tens of thousands of people are cut from Social Security.
Yeah.
And I'll try to go do the resources on that, and it might be true, but I gotta do more research on that to figure that out. Because then you're putting out misinformation.
You gotta research it. You know, things I go into, I'll spend a whole week researching it.
Wow.
Yeah, it says go and search into things, search things out.
Wow.
You can get caught up, and then when the Lord doesn't return because you thought it was going to be next week, then you get all messed up. There's guys that dropped out because there was a guy specifically in this camp who quit because the Lord didn't come back. I didn't do a video on it, but I didn't see the need. But
Wow.
he said, I'm getting tired, man. The Lord should have returned already.
What?
That's what happens when you're faithful.
We were talking last night about a lot of these other camps. You know, a lot of these other camps, they be in the mindset is to, yeah, you know, it's going to happen tomorrow. That's which explains why they like throwing themselves up on fake thrones and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fake ass thrones and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? On stage with rifles with men standing like this.
Yeah.
Centaurs and some shit, man.
Right. Right.
You know damn well that ain't no real gold you sitting on. Goddamn well.
Man, that shit's for Five Below. They probably shot that shit.
You found that shit at the flea market. Right? And then he found that shit at the flea market that they might have had in some goddamn Middle East play or something.
God damn.
You know they had them plays with Othello and all that shit. They probably went on eBay and found that shit. Selling one here, one. Man, like they're gonna break, man. And they got to go and say, and then they sitting in the corner turning.
Yeah.
Hopefully it don't break on them while they sit there. You can see them sitting like they're not comfortable. Like this shit, the legs might give way.
They sit delicately.
I hear this shit cracking. Like a transformer.
God damn. What the hell?
Transformer.
One thing they don't teach, and one thing I notice they don't teach is patience. It's patience. Like that big fact Jake talked about, this is the Last Supper. And like you said, it's like, yeah, it might be his Last Supper. As big as he is.
God damn.
It's the Last Supper. How could it be? It's the Last Supper.
Oh, you talking about that? Yeah. He looks sick. He looks sick.
He ain't look sick. You talking about the Last. That's what most of these camps do, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like they're telling their congregation, yeah, it's getting ready to happen tomorrow. It's just their way of saying, yeah, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Soon, but you know it's going to happen soon.
Yeah.
But what about the patience part?
Yes.
10 years ago, and I keep saying this on the video, we are praying and hastening the coming of our Lord. Now we know we're getting close because you can see it.
Right.
But 10 years ago, we was like, hey man, this place probably ain't got another 10 years. But look what we at now. We still diligent. What's the work, man?
Right. That's
Days of
You know what
Noah.
I'm saying? So what?
The days of Noah.
Hey!
prophesied
I know
100+ years.
I know that big Negro better not knock on my door and ask me
No,
to the
no, no,
bathroom.
Yeah,
I'll be like, I got a rock out back. You can sit on that shit.
yeah.
You gotta
There it
find
is.
an outhouse, motherfucker. The whole
There
house.
it is.
You can have a 3-story house, man. The basement going smell.
God
damn.
He ate so much garbage that you can tell his gut, man, must be awful.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You ain't supposed to be smelling like that.
Yes,
man.
sir. Yes, sir.
But he got catfish and anyway, go ahead, brother.
You know, I feel like that's why they make some of the zombie games. Well, you know what I'm talking about? The one they call it. And then just you not answer, barking and everything. Hear mama way. After they can beat that stuff off mockery of us a lot of times.
They do, man. Yeah. That's that big ass egg lawn, man. Yeah. I think Pastor Hall said that too. Go ahead, brother. Read the scripture.
Yeah,
The Moabite.
Yeah, the Moabite king.
this is First Chronicles 16 and 11.
Here we go.
It says, seek the Lord and his strength. Seek his face continually.
So you get tired. You gotta brush off like,
Nice.
I gotta keep doing it. These people that see, the more you get tired, the more you want to start falling off. You want to start winging things. And winging things is probably one of the worst things to do. I mean, falling off is just bad, but winging stuff just makes it seem worse. Because then you're just making up stuff as you go along, just like that big floating balloon that you just talked about.
God damn.
You just messed up. You're not considering the things that you're supposed to be doing.
You gotta fight.
You gotta fight for the truth.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard.
Fighting for the truth is like the other shit. You gotta do some research, see something, you know. It may or may not be true, but you do a little bit more research into it, you know. Yeah, that comes with experience. Once
Yes.
over time, we all did that, really. But now at the time we were born, if you do a video on that, let me say this. You know, you might want to say we don't know how true it is, but hey, man, because we're watching it. We can't just let things slip through the crack either. You know, if you feel there's some validity to it, you do it and say, hey, man, I don't know if it's 100%, but hey, man, we might have to keep watching.
Yeah.
Like the mark. It said Ezekiel 3:17, be a watchman to the house of Israel. You had to know there was some false alarms.
Yeah.
When he saw people coming and shit, they're like, alarm's going off, and it's an animal.
Yeah.
He'd be like, all right, cut it off.
Yeah.
So there's alarms.
Yeah. Yeah.
But imagine if you just, remember Yahushua said, a good keeper of a house will not suffer his house to be broken.
Right.
So even though you might see signs, you still got to say, hey, watch out.
Yes.
You
Yes.
hit somebody at the door, or it was an
Great.
animal that hit the door.
Great point.
But if you're not a good watchman, that one time might be the real deal.
Yeah.
That's what he meant by that.
That sounds like that the boy who cried wolf.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. But see, we're supposed to be the opposite. We're going to keep crying it.
Yes.
The wolf is coming. The wolf is coming.
Uh-huh.
We're not hirelings. We see the scripture. Yahushua also said that when a hireling see if the wolf cometh, he fleeth. And not watch him over the sheep. That means a coward.
Okay, yeah, I got one. Yep. Matthew chapter 24, verse 43.
Here we go.
It says, but understand this, if the homeowner had known in which watch of the night the thief was coming, he would have kept watch and would not have let his house be broken into.
Ooh.
Right? It says, for this reason, you also must be ready,
That's right.
because the Son of Man will come at an hour you do not expect.
You got that right.
So that's when you said the homeowner being a watchman. That's why that reminded me of that scripture. Right? I'm not even sure if that was the case.
Yes.
But you know, it'll say the same thing.
Yes.
Get caught slipping, man.
At one time, that's all it takes, man.
That's right.
Luke 21 and 36.
Here we go.
Watch ye may be accounted worthy to escape all these things that shall come to pass and to stand before the Son of Man.
That's right. That's a good one.
Yes.
You know, that was like one of my favorite scriptures I used to quote years ago.
Ah.
Pray, and that's the one I say, pray ye always, right?
Mm.
We don't pray. If I ask brothers how much you pray, you know,
Not enough.
If you say, hey, I pray like 50 times a day, it's not enough. It'll never be enough.
You got that right, Jack.
So it's like the goal that you're looking at, you see it like a hamster on a wheel trying to get there, but they can't get it. But does the hamster stop? No, that motherfucker keep running.
Yes, sir.
That's how the Lord got us. He got us like dangling
Yes, sir.
the kingdom of heaven over us.
Yep.
And we keep trying to reach, and we can't get it. But
Nice.
the ones who say, we ain't going to get it anyway, those are not meet for the kingdom.
Nice.
They gave up. We're like that fat woman on a hamster wheel, man. Dangling a cheesesteak. Yep. And we keep running to try to eat it, but our teeth snapping and snapping.
Nice.
Bring out the juices.
Got it. There it is. There it is. There it is.
Crazy cheesesteaks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I used to eat that shit back in the day.
But that's how you know you got the so good cheesesteak though.
Want to grease it? Strip down there?
You gotta be greased.
It's on. When they drip down there, that grease strip down between them fingers right there.
The bread sauce.
Yeah, what? Mayonnaise and so forth coming out the side of that shit. I'm saying?
That's I got one here.
Yeah.
This is the precept of what the brothers is going out. Mark chapter 13 and verse 33.
Here we go.
Take ye heed, watch and pray, for ye know not when the time is. For the Son of Man is as so like for the Son of Man is as a man taking a long journey, a far journey, who left his house and gave authority to his servants and to work and so if you follow and you will know that this is talking about that because it's Yahushua is like him taking a far journey, right?
Yeah.
He left the house to where the house of Israel. He left the house, but he set up people of authority to watch over the house. Because
Let's go.
He's in his absence. And his work and commanded the porter to watch.
Yes, sir.
Watch ye therefore, for ye know not when the master of the house cometh.
Hey,
at even or at midnight
That's
or
right.
at the cockroach. Right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Take your time. Take your time.
Right.
Yes, sir.
It says, or in the morning. Lest coming suddenly, he finds you sleeping.
Probably has
He said that one time to catch you lacking. He said, don't catch them. You know what I'm saying? Don't let the master catch you sleeping, man.
Yes, sir.
Be on your guard.
Yes, sir.
It said, and it says, and what I say unto you, I say unto all. Watch. Right?
And pray always.
Yep.
That's why I wanted him to get that James 5 and 7 or that one.
This is James 5 and 7.
Here we go.
It says in the header it says exhortation and patience and endurance. Right in the NLT version. It says, be patient, therefore, brethren, unto the coming of the Lord. Behold, the husbandman waits for the precious fruit of the earth. Yeah, James 5 and 7.
That's a good one. Read it again.
James 5 and 7.
Here we go.
It says, be patient, therefore, brethren, unto the coming of the Lord. It says, behold, the husbandman waits for the precious fruit of the earth and has long patience for it until he received the early and latter rain.
Exactly. That was nice. And I think I mentioned this last week. There was one particular thing I found. I think it was saying something about actually discipline will take place that motivation.
Whoa.
Discipline yourself in the street, you become a tempered master in your craft.
That's all.
That's why when you go into the street, it becomes harder for everybody else to try to confound somebody.
Yeah. Wonderful. Oh my God.
Look, they lead hand in hand. As you become disciplined, you become motivated.
Right.
But you got to have that discipline first.
Cook out in this
You can
mouth.
be motivated at first, but then as you see,
That discipline.
you lose that discipline. If you're more motivated, you are disciplined. You're going to have that same spirit to guys in the 2000s.
Okay.
But 2010 or 12 saying that Lord is coming back right there, right then and there, and then you fall off.
Gotcha.
But see, you got to have that discipline.
Yeah, that's no. That shows you. You know what it is.
If they not heathen, but if they Israelites,
Tell them out.
they still gonna be in order.
That's right. Right.
It's a spirit.
Okay, let me see if I can fix that.
All right, brother, you got it. You got the juice, brother.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is Romans 2, and what he just like. Here, you standing out here talking about, yeah, man, Jake doing this, Jake doing that, and you find yourself throughout the week doing the same exact thing. Gotcha. That's the importance of prayer, man. That's why you gotta call on the name of the Lord, man. Right. You brought out Psalm the hockey. You talking about Psalm 51, right?
Yes, sir.
That's important. So, you know what I'm saying? That's a one big prayer.
Yes, sir.
It there for a reason. But you got it.
Every day.
Yeah, I got Ezekiel 3:17.
Here we go.
It says, Son of man, I have made thee a watchman unto the house of Israel. Therefore, hear the words at my mouth and give them warning for me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's our job. Is watchman in the ancient days, right? A watchman, you had a tower. That's why they would call it a watch tower. And you had guards in between, and the watchman would see you.
All right, that's right.
Yeah,
Teaching the right stuff. All right.
You can tell
All right.
he makes even the heathen speak. He makes even the heathen speak truth. He makes even the speak. He makes them tell the truth. You please in Yahweh Bahashem Yahweh Shah. He make anybody say it. He'll make anybody say it. He's powerful. All praises to Yahweh Bahashem Yahweh Shah. Bahashem Rakah Hakwadash.
You know, funny enough, the hockey beat me to what I was going to say, too. You know, that's the spirit right there.
You know,
Let him know it. It's not me, it's the spirit. It's the song. It's the song. Come on. Let's go.
Go ahead. Keep reading what you was.
Yeah, I was saying, in the ancient days, a watchman, that's why they would call it a watch tower, because the watchman would stand on guard and watch an enemy,
Yes, sir.
you know, coming into the city.
Yes, sir.
And they will always have to watch. They had to be on their square 24 hours a day.
Yep.
And when they take off, another person would take the place. But they had to do their job, because if they slack, the enemy could come in and attack the city, and they ain't had nobody call it out. So that's basically what we're doing.
Dang! That's where that discipline and motivation comes in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You're disciplined. You're as elementary. You're more motivated.
Yes, sir.
You're going to keep doing things.
Yes, sir.
You see, just like, for example, you find a job you really like. You find a job that you really like. You actually don't think you enjoy doing. You're going to be more disciplined to actually doing it, and then you'll be more motivated to actually do your job. It's just the same way. You can find a decent job that you can enjoy even in the street until this place blows up. You still got a job to do.
Yes.
You still got to be motivated. You guys still got to be disciplined and motivated. Just as if you are in your job, this is a job too.
Facts.
Right.
So that discipline motivation goes back to Ecclesiastes 3:17.
Yes, sir.
Couple works the same way.
That's right.
Be a watchman.
Yes.
Be a good watchman.
Yes.
You gotta have that discipline. Have that motivation.
If I could say, because back then, with the watchmen, you watching for something that might not happen. You know? That's what I was just saying earlier. But what we watching for is something that's going to happen.
Yes, sir. Yes,
You
sir.
know?
Yes, sir.
So that's what make it a little bit more easy.
Mhm.
You know?
Yes, sir.
Why we know the Lord is good on his word.
Facts.
You know? That also goes kicking back to that fear.
Right.
Yes.
And that fear, that also ties in with that discipline.
Yes.
That's the key right there.
Yes.
Hey, because yeah, I know. The fear of what the Lord is going
Hey.
to do. You know?
That comes all in the play of belief too.
And
You have to believe it's going to happen.
You better know it.
yeah, on top of that, the one fear is actually if you let somebody slip in within your ranks, it can cause trouble for you.
Ah.
Yeah, if the watchman is not being a watchman,
Yes,
you got to
sir.
get fired.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead now, Mr. Watt. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Isaiah 62:6.
Here we go.
I have set watchmen upon thy walls, O Jerusalem, which shall never hold their peace day nor night. Ye that make mention of the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahushai, keep not silence and give him no rest
Hey.
until he make Jerusalem a praise in the earth.
Hey.
That's why brothers are jealous. After day and night, brothers will wake up 3 o'clock in the morning to see something and jump up and do a video. I said Great Millstone is 24-hour watchman,
Facts.
7 days a week. The only day I may not do a video is Saturday because we out here so long. I
Facts.
still might go home if the spirit hit me
Facts.
and do a video. Man.
Facts.
We're the real teachers, man.
Facts.
We got real teachers, and the opposite of real is fake. If you're not going to be on guard and watch for the MOTV to mark, you're not going to watch for the things to come, then you're not a real watchman,
Hey.
right?
Hey.
You're a security guard watchman. You're a real policeman. Yeah, because you got these, like, I think Odegaard said it when he was down. You got these guys that go out there
Facts.
and they might have had like 2-3 hours, and you only see like they show one. You might see like 18 minutes of it because a Christian that came up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, where's the edification?
Yeah.
Cut with the sword.
Yeah.
So you cut out the rest of it, hours worth of edification. You know what I'm saying? Just to get, you know what I'm saying, the excitement point. It's called the big day. Yep. People are gravitates to what they call drama.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Psalms 111 and 10.
Here we go.
The fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. A good understanding to have all they that do his commandments.
Hey.
His praise endure forever.
Hey.
Right? The Christians say, you ain't got to worry about the laws. But clearly it says you got to follow the commandments.
Hey.
That's one great wall that they got to get past. I know we say stumbling block, man. Me personally, I say great wall. That's like a hard punch, man.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
You understand?
Yes, sir. Yes,
No,
sir.
you're right. Those stumbling block is small. It's trouble. I know
Yes,
what
sir.
you mean.
Yes,
It's
sir.
a big wall. They just run into. So you still right.
You see that?
Because what they do is they try to come up to us and say, well,
you know, God died for so and so, and this is like, now wait a minute. We were talking about it earlier. Wait a minute. Before you talk to me about, see, this is what we talk about, man. Don't come up to us.
Take your time.
You know what I'm saying? Don't come up to us and try to question us.
That's right.
Y'all need to examine yourselves, man.
That's right.
We are, before you tell me who the Lord died for, right? And who he's coming back for. You need to tell me, do you still eat pork?
Ooh.
Do you still follow these holidays, not holidays? You're not doing anything that the Lord told you to do. And you're trying to come up to us, right, and tell us who the Lord is coming back for, who salvation is for.
Come on.
You gotta
come on.
Back, man. There's so much stuff you gotta get past. Don't come up to us and talk about lust is a sin when y'all don't even care, man.
Facts.
This is Isaiah 66:15.
Here we go.
It says, "For behold, the Lord will come with fire, and his chariots like a whirlwind.
Yes, sir.
To render his anger with fury, and his rebuke with flames of fire."
Hey.
Yeah, so the Lord's going to be shooting fire at these people.
Yes.
And that's fearful. You know, they got depictions of it in movies like War of the World.
That's right.
What's the other one? Will Smith in it? That Independence Day. Yeah.
That's right.
So that's actually going to happen.
That's right.
But picture it 10 times worse. You know, that's the day of the Lord.
Facts.
So that puts fear in you.
Facts.
You want to do the work.
Facts.
But you don't want to get caught up on the other side.
Facts.
Like this. Because back then they had this thing, and of course it came from us originally, that when the watchmen failed to do their job, let's say it'd be infiltrated, you actually pushed them back. You wanted everything. The king has to go up to whoever was the watchman during that shift or any time of the shift, and they had to execute. Same thing the Lord can do to us. That's how serious being a watchman.
Yeah, because the Lord linked the work of the ancient days with the work today. So it's more spiritual.
That's right.
That's why Yahweh came.
That's right.
He turned it from the physical to the spiritual.
That's right.
The blind man to the ones that see.
Hey.
The lame men to the ones that see.
Hey.
We were lame, we were blind.
That's right.
Now we can see.
That's right.
And if you're not a watchman, the Lord can destroy you. And he might not kill you. But he might send you off in the world and become worse than what you were when you came. That's in the scriptures. They take 7 more spirits more wicked than himself. Go ahead, brother.
Ecclesiastes 5:7.
Here we go.
Make no return to the Lord, and put not off from the day to day. For suddenly shall the wrath of the Lord come forth, and in thy security thou shalt be destroyed, and perish in the day of vengeance. Yeah, I just did a video.
Nice.
Yesterday or the day, maybe the day before I came home. They said it was a 911 out. Everything was yesterday. It was a 911 outage. I think they had the Thursday or maybe Wednesday. In the Midwest, and the Lord is constantly showing that you can't. But it said, "Woe to them that go down to Egypt for help." Right.
Right.
The Lord is constantly showing that you can't rely on 911.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't. You know when it comes, like you just said, that scripture. It's 12:30. It's 12:53 right now. You know what I'm saying? You pray to the Lord. The Lord ain't no. Well, it's at 12:53 p.m. reading the spirits the outage. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like that, man. The Lord is 24/7.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
We use the 911 because it's there. Like you gotta remember. You can. Let's say you're in an emergency situation. You're in an emergency situation. You can't. Not the 911 may not save you.
That's right.
People still die in burning buildings.
Yes, sir.
No signs.
Yes, sir.
Spraying the water, and they still die.
That's right. That's right.
That's where fear of the Lord comes in, man.
Hey. Hey.
But that's where fear of the Lord comes in. Everybody talking about, I think 911, man.
Hey, go ahead. Tell
So
me.
that's
Tell me.
that reminded me. They take the church. You know what I'm saying? But not all day to day. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Yes.
What's that scripture? Give me any plague, but the plague of the mind.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's fear too. Because
Nice.
you don't want that.
No. No.
That plague in the mind.
No.
Because if the Lord take you right out,
Mm.
right, That's like him having mercy on you. So you ain't gonna experience anything.
Right.
But when you die, you go straight to the spirit world.
Right.
You're in peace.
Right.
But if you get plagued of the mind,
Yeah.
them demons mess with you and everything, that should put more fear on you.
Right.
Because you gotta actually go through that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But if he just kill you, you know, that's him having mercy on you. You go to the spirit world.
Hey, you
Well,
know,
the scripture says that fear not what one could do to the body, but what he can do to the soul.
you know, have them mental thoughts. You know,
They're demons.
those are demons. You know, I had to pray that, you know, brother One, you know, help with that. You know,
We all gonna get them. Okay. You gotta remember,
Yeah.
just in the time of Egypt, when Egypt was under gross darkness,
Yeah.
the Lord released those spirits.
Yeah.
There's spirits that's been released
Yeah.
that are still here today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plaguing our people, plaguing our minds.
Yes.
So how do you think a woman is so wholesome and then all of a sudden she want to sleep with the whole block? You gonna tell me that's not a spiritual takeover?
Facts.
Whole thing.
Facts. That's
And all they
facts.
need to do is be introduced
That's
to
right.
it. And then you see situations.
Hey, don't let them go to Vegas. What happened in Vegas gonna stay out there, motherfucker.
It ain't in Vegas no more.
Yeah.
What happened to your Uber car? Stay in your Uber car.
Ah. Facts.
But you send them over there, they ran a train on it. Oh, it was a chick who said that send your daughter to college. They go, yeah. There was this one chick that was saying that she met these two guys. They didn't speak English or whatever. And she let them run a train on them. Don't even know their name or anything like that. That's how everybody's infested with diseases, man.
Yes, sir.
So much damn adultery.
But we're hateful because we speak against it, though.
Facts.
Thinking your woman, man, was all pure and clean. She would have never done nothing like that.
Right.
Get in a time capsule.
Facts.
You know how the ghost of Christmas past show you the past, the present, and the future?
Yeah. Yeah.
And the ghost come and tell you, let me show you your wife 20 years ago.
Right. Right.
And you see motherfucking vest and ski mask standing behind her and shit. God, with Timberland boots on and shit.
The Five Guys.
And that's what they call themselves, the Five Guys and shit. Like that restaurant.
Five Guys. Yeah.
They got a banner that says Five Guys on the back.
Yeah.
And your woman leaned over and shit. And they got their hands on their hips. You be like, take me back. It's a damn nightmare. And then you get taken back and you see your woman be like, you're a bitch.
And then you got to show you the future. What you want to do?
Right. You freak ass. And y'all ain't been together at that time. It's the fact that knowing when you love somebody, your woman was doing that shit.
Yeah.
That's why I tell you, any brothers, always expect the unexpected when it comes to Eve. She ain't going to tell you the truth. And it's probably a good idea you don't know.
Yeah.
Very much. You going to tell me the way these women dress, look, and the shit that they do?
Facts.
They get down?
Facts.
You going to tell me this?
Trying to get it down.
You going to tell me they even get down?
Facts.
What's crazy is, you know, the woman get mad at us when we say this stuff, but they openly admit it all over the internet. So it's like, what are you getting mad for? And y'all and women are admitting it.
Facts.
I'm a one box. Stay focused.
Oh man, look, and now it's warm as a nice day. You really gonna see some shit out
Yeah,
there.
they got the ass cheeks hanging out.
Yeah.
Ain't even one right. She got one ass right there, and then the loads of ass just bump or something. God damn. Like that.
He was in the Mario Brothers.
I was like, I've never seen no woman's ass like that. How you got an ass?
I mean, they do jump in pipes.
You know the video games with the bubbles?
Yeah.
Got ball bunch. And somebody told her that look good.
Yup.
You can wear what you want to wear.
Yup.
Sometimes it's mother and daughter.
Yeah. Oh, I seen. I was at Walmart. There was a woman in there. And she was like 60 years old, dressed and shaped and everything, showing everything. Then I looked at the daughter. The daughter was worse. No, it was the daughter, and the mother was worse. That's what it was. I said, damn, the mother worse than the daughter.
Somebody get Isaiah 5 and 20.
This is Ezekiel 16 and 44.
Here we go.
Behold, everyone that uses proverbs shall use this proverb against thee, saying, as is the mother, so is her daughter.
But what the book of Titus tell you, how to raise your child. So when the fathers was removed, then they indoctrinated the mothers. And now the mothers have traded their children and their husbands in for their career.
Facts.
It's all about the money with women.
Yes.
That's what it's about, their career.
Yes.
And money. It ain't about anything else.
That's right.
That's what runs it.
Yep.
And you parents, you're the fault, man.
Facts.
You older jakes, men, you older women, you have let down your goddamn generation.
Facts.
But the Lord set that up, by the way.
Facts.
And y'all don't know, y'all like
That's right.
frogs boiling in the water. You don't know what's happening. Men don't like me anymore, so I got to wear something even more tighter. First they went from spandies, now they got the spandies that draw it up in the crack.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. Yep.
I'm seeing that more often now.
Yep.
Now they wear like underwear. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Any man in his mind thinking to hit something like that without thinking of the smell and intoxication.
Toxic waste.
You got to know something's wrong with that picture, man.
This is Isaiah 5 and 20.
Here we go.
It says, woe unto them that call evil good.
So the problem is our people have lost their identity. That is all low esteem worship. Man.
Facts.
You're all messed up because they're not in order the way it should be.
Facts.
Women wouldn't have these esteem issues if they understood that a man could have more than one woman.
That's right.
Right? The women outpopulate men.
Facts.
But the mindset of women is I want the popular one. So if you had 400 women and 100 men, right? And you take 100 of those women to go to the men. If 10 of them was popular, guess where all the 400 women going to? They're going to the 10 men that's popular, and the other one's gonna be sat in the corner, holding the McDonald's.
Yeah,
cup, man.
Facts. Yep.
Looking stupid with the Happy Meal and shit.
Yep. Yeah.
Like Floyd Mayweather, right? He can throw a party, and all the women will come to the party.
Yes. Sure will.
But they'll call us dogs, but they all laying having orgies with them.
Facts.
Right?
Facts.
But then when we say, I'm not on that level with that kind of finance, I'm still a good person, nigga, you ain't good enough for me.
Well, now, I think I said last week, they talk about firefighters and doctors and surgeons. They not good enough. The husband's going to the military, which they already knew they wasn't good enough. They fuck around anyway. But they keep. Now they saying that's not good enough. If you dumb jakes, man, y'all keep fucking around with these bitches, man. That's your fault, man. You know what? Then you got these manosphere guys, man, all over the internet. With the reaction video. See, man, this is crazy, man. You see what she just said? I don't give a goddamn, man, because that's y'all dumb ass. And some of them manosphere guys feminists. The one guy was sitting up there saying, "See, we need each other. If society go down, we're gonna need the nurses. We're gonna need the cooks." Man, what the hell are you talking about? See, that's also calling evil good right there.
Yeah.
Did you read it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he read that first part.
Yeah.
That first part.
Yeah.
This is Isaiah 5 and 20.
Here we go.
It says, woe unto them that call evil good.
That's basically calling the feminists good. That's calling the women good. That's calling all the women that act like they are good.
Nice.
You got a list of evils that are being deemed as good. How?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because it breaks us up. Anything that keeps us from waking up or actually being able to populate. Let's keep going.
That dumb ass Negro. I don't know if y'all see him. He got the raccoon eyes, man. He got like somebody hit him with 2 fish in his eyes.
Damn.
And he talking about we needed. First of all, Genesis 2 and 18, the Lord gave a woman as a helpmeet. When this society go down, that woman ain't gonna be worried about. I'm a nurse here. I'm a nurse there. She's gonna be under some form of order. And I'm not saying there ain't gonna be some nurses. I believe there's gonna be even other nations trying to help the Israelites. Right?
Yeah.
Like, that's how we gonna get some.
Yeah.
You know,
Yes.
medical attention.
Yes.
What it is,
Yes.
I'm not sure.
Yes.
But if you sit up there saying strictly we just need each other, and we do to procreate, I'm not saying that, and we do the Most High made us together. But the thing is, a woman is a helpmeet.
Hey.
So she's supposed to need us, not us needing.
Hey.
We need them to procreate, yes. But the best chefs in the world are what? Cooks. The best doctors and nurses are what? I mean, the best chefs in the world are men, right? The best nurses, doctors, and stuff really are men.
Facts.
You just got abundance of women just playing out a part.
No, you're even just construction, all these things.
Oh yeah, construction.
All men. The people that works in the sheep plant.
That's right.
You barely see you see very few women, but it's all majority of men. Trash men.
That's right.
So they even made a video about it. They said if this place was to shut down,
they're going to need men.
I'm sorry. They said if all the men left America, they said this place would be gone and was invented. They said the women couldn't even defend themselves like that, let alone keep this place running. Who's running the electricity? Men.
I heard a woman say, "What do we got to protect ourselves from? Other men?" Nah, but if we left, you're gonna protect yourself from other women because the women gonna turn into men. They're gonna try to behave like men, and they're gonna rob one another.
Oh, they are shooting each other.
So understanding that there's still gonna be men here. As a woman, you're going to need a man in that day. So that's why we don't worry about right now, like your sisters, and you don't have to get a man right now. Because if every sister got a man right now, who's going to fulfill Isaiah 4? 7 women shall take hold of one man. How's that going to be happening if they already married? So if they married to somebody, they can't have 7 husbands.
Shall be done.
Yes. But now I'm not saying you sisters in the truth shouldn't get a husband.
Right.
Because those other ones that's going to wake up at the end, you know, they could even be harlots. You're going to have harlots wake up, man.
Let's go.
Yep, go ahead.
Yep, it says.
Still a balance.
Whoa.
Yes.
Go ahead, finish what you said.
Yep, it says, woe unto them that call evil good and good evil.
So what we try to tell people that there's a better way of living, that's evil. We tell people that adultery gets you killed, that's evil. That's that. See, we're living in a completely opposite life.
Go ahead, teach.
Literally.
Yes,
I
sir.
mean that completely. Everything's literally upside down.
Yes, sir.
The way we're supposed to live is literally non-existent right now. Hell, believe it or not, some other countries live better than we do.
Facts.
At least if they're poor, they have each other. They
Yes,
actually stick by each other. They don't actually make things work.
Yes, sir.
But in this society, it's everybody for themselves.
Yes, sir.
That you're left out here in the world.
Yes, sir.
You're just completely screwed at this point.
Facts.
Yep, it says.
And what makes it worse is the system has you.
That's right.
The system actually has you. That's why you get a birth certificate, social.
That's right.
You got to rely on him. You can't rely on that fiat money.
That's right.
That's
That's
what
right.
money is always supporting.
Tell him, teach.
But it's you either cash out everybody to get this money,
That's right.
or you stay here suffering. You have nobody.
Yep, it says that put darkness for light and light for darkness, and put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter.
Actually, that Psalms 82:5 is a good one.
Let's go, teach. Let's go.
Chapter 20, verse 1.
Here we go.
It says, and the Most High spake. I thought so too. Yeah, I saw both verses.
You're like somebody from the 70s.
Yeah.
Just with a baby strap.
Where that little van at?
The Volkswagen.
Oh, the Scooby Doo, the mystery machine. That was the mystery machine.
Yeah.
And you got the white man in the lotus position. Anyway, Exodus chapter 20, verse 1.
Here we go.
And the Most High spake all these things, all these words, saying, I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. Right? Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
That's right.
Or any likeness of anything
Tell him.
that is in heaven above or that is in the earth beneath. right? Or that is in the water under the earth.
You heard him.
With that scripture is beautiful because
You got
God
that?
created order for a reason. They
Yes.
also created disorder.
Go ahead, Chief.
But we see what happens when we cross that line of disorder. We
Yes,
see it
sir.
plenty
Yes,
of times.
Yes, sir.
And it gets worse every time we go through that disorder.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay, go on. But we see where every time we cross that line of disorder, that this is when it starts leading up to.
Yes.
We already went through it several times with Egypt, Rome, and all this other places.
Yes.
It's the whole. The fact that we got to witness this even again shows you how messed up we are.
Yes.
But once we cross back to that line of order permanently, we'll be good.
Yes.
The Lord does this for a reason, so we actually understand these punishments.
Yes.
So we gotta learn from our mistakes.
Yes. Yes.
It's going to be the worst captivity.
Yes.
It's the worst, and it's going to fall the hard.
Let's go, God. Let's go.
This one where you know how
That's right.
That's what makes it work.
Yes, sir.
You've gone from
Yes.
being who you are to being a literal docile person.
Yes, sir.
Literally made as a beast, made to be taken extra.
Woo.
But these people really, you can see it. Our people, I've seen it left and right.
Yes,
and
sir.
That's a prime example.
Yes, sir.
How these people are like beasts. Everybody's quick to pull out, especially our people quick to pull out the gun. The new fighting is the gun. It used to be your fist. That's how I think of it.
Yeah, you can't fight that.
No.
People, we gone back
That's
to Rome of how gladiators, especially in the sports coliseums, they use weapons. Did they not? What's different from today? It's the same thing today, but this time it's just more the you wonder why we out here signing a crime for all the things that's going on here.
Yeah.
Because it's all madness out here.
Yes.
Why would you want to live like you do?
Facts.
Finding excuses like, oh, you got to respect the hood because you struggling in that. Shouldn't that tell you something's wrong with that picture in general?
Let's go.
But that's the new hood is everywhere in this place.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Covering with the covering.
People have no instruction. I got a
Yeah,
scripture.
that's what the hood means. The covering.
Yep.
Like talk about the hood. Hood, you talking about?
Everywhere you go. When you look at the road, messed up, houses messed up, people still started to make the road.
Yes,
They
sir.
knocked down the other building.
Yes.
It's so good no more.
Yes.
So what is the hood? Because everything looks like a hood now.
Yes.
Have more cars out.
Yes.
And guess what? More cars mean more problems.
Yes.
You want to know why? Because when things really start falling out, people want to start riding behind.
There it goes.
You're going to see a bunch of cars sitting just like this, like it's in the movie, like in the highways, all empty. But you're going to start seeing it even in your own neighborhood.
Yep.
Why? Because guess what? All these problems, these people are oblivious to. So if y'all want to keep making it in society, go for it. That's not my problem.
Right.
Our main problem, it's not even really a problem. It's just doing this work. That's not even a problem.
We have a job to do.
Facts.
We're
Facts.
tired.
Facts.
It don't mean nothing to us. What is that?
Facts.
Except for poison us.
Oh,
That's the curse of the Lord.
I got a scripture after.
That's the curses.
right there.
There's three of them. They wouldn't be able to come into the congregation.
No.
When the Lord say, "Who maketh the deaf and who maketh the dumb?" Not I saith the Lord. They're always they probably cursed. They were probably real tall and fast.
Yeah.
And the Lord just took that shit. Like he did us.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what the Lord said. That's a curse.
Everybody like talking about it don't depend on the appearance. Yes, it does. But Yahweh did come to kind of change that.
Yeah, I get.
But if the spirit on them, then maybe they sit home in a little high chair and just watch. Hey man, you probably got some
RC.
follow that follow.
Yeah.
They may not be able to come out here. But hey, you never know. I don't know, man. Maybe we get a crate and sit in here and then stand on top and speak. And then you see these little arms. The little chunky arms. That's the chunky arms.
And then they got the little games.
Yeah. Turn the page. Hold on. They got two the whole hand. Or maybe they got midget Bibles. I don't know.
I think you can have those actually. I see one.
But if they Israelite,
Right.
You know what?
they gonna still be all right.
Yep.
If they like that sin, they elect. Yeah. Like just like white people. We can let Israelites that look white. It's kind of like the same curse.
Yeah.
Leprosy.
That's a really serious curse.
Leprosy.
So if God like a midget,
My grandson got
yeah, see? Yeah, he got that curse. That's the curse. And you wouldn't be that would be a leper.
Go ahead, T. Go ahead,
So
T.
when they get beamed up and
Go
they're
ahead,
midget,
T.
they're gonna look down and say, damn, I got legs and arms again.
Yeah. No, Chris. Yeah.
Hey, they getting freaked off too. They be having those little midget strippers and shit like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Picking them up with one hand, bouncing them around.
Yeah.
I don't think I would label one of them, man. Get one of them pregnant. They're gonna come out little midgets, man.
How the hell do they drive anyway? They use a car seat?
No, they use they put blocks on the bottom of their feet. Like them Lego blocks. Go ahead, man. I ain't messing with y'all, brother. Read that.
You gotta stop.
Actually, you know, the bad part is there's one guy. There's one guy on YouTube that I have seen. He actually has a midget mother, and he showed pictures of how bloated her stomach was. Like,
Oh, him, that YouTuber. And he's tall, too.
Yeah, he plays the trumpet all the time.
Yeah, him.
We all got to bear our curses. Whether you're a midget or you're too tall. And
She was hospitalized, though.
I see this one guy
Recently.
like 7'5", man. He couldn't even get in his car and shit.
Damn.
Like, I wouldn't want to be that damn tall,
Yeah.
man. Recent deaths of conjoined twins and shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
There was one conjoined twin that they passed away.
One passed away first, and then the other one passed away after.
God dang it.
Yep.
They was combined at the head
That's
with
one.
it was a male and female.
Yep. I think the male died first, and then
And he was the one that was able to walk. They was conjoined at the head,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But it was like if near helped the joint that didn't fit,
Yeah.
they could never see each other.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's a serious curse. I'm
Yeah.
like, man, why the hell y'all let me come out?
Yeah, man.
Shit, that all you black women want to do abortions, now was your chance.
When it comes to something like that, they're just off with the hit. Too, I guess.
That's sure.
It does say you can take them out in that case.
Well, because if you look at animals like cats, right? They'll if one of their kittens is like deformed or whatever, they'll disown it. The mother would disown it. They don't want it. They're missing it.
They're misfit.
They're misfit, so they'll just abandon it.
Didn't know
But then animals,
Wow.
cats, dogs, they don't do that.
Didn't know that.
The lions, they'll do that. The
They didn't do that.
mother be the first. I don't want it. I
Wow.
want it.
Wow.
More good.
But
Damn.
when they come down, you be seeing these babies come out all deformed. It was a miracle birth. That shit ain't a fucking miracle,
Curse.
man.
Yeah.
That's a cursed birth, man. But like you said, every other time you wanna abort it,
Right.
abort that thing.
All
he's-
them
that's facts,
babies,
though.
they abort.
Wow, that's deep. That's
But
heavy.
when a baby
That's
like
facts.
that should be aborted, they don't abort
Facts,
them.
T.
Yeah.
That's facts,
So
too.
that's a misfit.
Wow.
That, you can't, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That thing, it's not fully functional.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
It was it's this
Wow. Great.
they still living. They could join twins and like it's like they both share one like the head is coming out the
The
neck,
same neck.
you know,
Yeah.
and then one of them it's like who controls the body, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the thing is, one of them ended up getting married. They had a
Wow.
husband,
Wow.
you know.
Right.
But then, come to find out, the other one got a man that want him too. So now this the joint twin body. They probably got one vagina.
Right.
With two men,
Right.
two husbands.
I see what you're saying.
They got a share.
I see where you're going.
Then Esau is so crazy.
Come on.
They had to go. They both went to college.
They had
They
two
both
vaginas.
I don't know. If they had two vaginas.
Oh, I thought you said they had two vaginas.
No, I said they both went to college.
Yeah,
And they both had to pay
crazy.
for college, and they both in the same body.
I think is that the one that they get married the same guy? They got married.
They both. Now it's two guys that's with that
one person.
With the two people in one body.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, that's crazy. That's mad.
At this point, man, you might as well just start over. You might as well start over. Just kill it.
That's the exact reason.
Uh-huh.
Why that should be his own.
Go ahead, T.
You can't manage a family, right?
Go ahead, T.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Confusion like that happens.
Yeah.
That's why stuff like that should be disowned and gotten rid of.
Right. Facts.
You got a
Yeah, I still got it.
Wow.
I still got it. You know, discussion start happening. This Exodus 21 again.
Here we go.
It says, and the Most High Yahweh spake all these words, saying, I am the Lord thy God, which brought thee out of the land of Egypt, and out of the house, it says, out of the house of bondage. Right? Thou shalt have no other God before me. Right?
yeah, that's like Bishop Nick. He's another god that they put before him. The pom-pom girls and all that. If I was a father had a daughter in there, I'd snatch ass right up out of there, man. That's like embarrassing, man. And it's shameful that your daughter or wife is worshiping this man riding in on a horse. That man is another idol, man.
Just go ahead. Just leave me think. Yep. It says, thou shalt not make any, thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image or any likeness, like the Israelites, or any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is what's that?
That really meant to the daughters of Zion, the women. The women were making certain busts, those little statues, and they would lay them in the bed with them, man.
Wow.
Or they would have them on the wall. That's why you'll see the black woman with that white Jesus on the wall. They're doing the same damn thing. And guess who followed them? The husbands. That goes back to Babylon and the Queen of Heaven. They were doing the same damn thing.
If I remember, women having like the elephants in their house all the time too. That's the same thing.
My mom, she this random elephant cows.
My mother have them.
When I went out there, I threw some of that stuff away. She said, "I need some more, boy."
You can't help it. You gotta let it do. But you'll just buy more.
My mother had
So
some.
it's kind of like when parents do, like the mothers, they'll get the yearbook, they'll open it up, and they got the pictures of their little babies and stuff like that. That's like, I'm not gonna say it's totally wrong, but that's kind of like what they do. They idolize the person, their babies, and then like when Yahushua came on the scene, Mary would have been the type of woman that had the picture of the baby Jesus. I'm talking about how they do. But it's really about what you do as a man. Now, fathers don't care about that. We only care about what they do as they're growing up, they're heirs to the throne, or what kind of man they're going to be. They're going to be successful. That's how we think. The women don't think like that about her sons.
But they got mad at a Edomite. Edomite, at least he looked like an Edomite pastor. That said something similar to that. Everybody got mad at him. Well, you know, he said, look, when the child is born, that's when the mother comes in. When he gets about 4-ish, maybe 5-ish, that's when the father comes in, especially if he's a son, and everybody got mad at him.
He was watching the Israelites.
He was watching. That's where he got it from. Yeah, no, goddamn Edomites, some Christians. He's a Christian. The Christians wasn't teaching that until we came out here with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All those Christians get it from us, man. How many of us went to church and they read remotely anything that we hear now?
Right.
All I remember is God so loved the world. Only scripture I remember. God so loved the world. That's the only scripture. Now they got this exegesis and they going into biblical geography and all that. Get the hell out of here. Vocab and all them. Get the hell out of here. When vocab first started, he wasn't teaching that the Gentiles was Israelites, right? But he's teaching it now because we showed them.
Yep. That's right.
We showed them the Grecian Jews.
Church ain't nothing. Don't ain't about the Lord. The word of the Lord.
know,
Facts.
this is really church right here. It's
Facts.
falling out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But that point you made earlier, that makes sense because you're not the same person as you were when you were 5, 10 years old. You changed.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why everybody say, "Oh man, you wasn't the same as you was before." Yeah, you think? You changed. And both changed. And that's why you made the point. Whatever you do as a man, or like you got the little girls that's like they don't matter what they do when they 5 years old, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If you're a woman, you are a woman. It doesn't count when you're a child, man.
Mm.
So they got the baby Jesus, man. Like you got
stupid shit when children are adults. That's all in their minds when they was a baby.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like the same person. I was a stupid little child when I was young. Exactly. Trying to run around and get attention. I was just a dumbass. You know what I'm saying? Standing up in class, running around the classroom and shit.
Yeah. That's what
They wanted to put me on medicines and shit.
Yeah, talking about you need medicine.
Yeah, they want to put me on that bullshit.
That's what they told me.
You know, sit still.
Right.
They have to drug them up.
Yeah.
And that's the shit, man. That I recently looked into that like 2 years ago, man.
Uh-huh.
The shit that they had me on, I looked into what that caused me to break down fucking crying.
Dang.
You know, that shit, they allow mothers to put their children on that.
Wow.
Get in the sin, take the mother. The woman.
Back in the day, all that, all the way up to now.
They've been doing that a while.
You need
I was in the little hyper.
Yeah.
I was.
be on red. Yeah. Be on red.
Trying to get all of it.
They got him on that. I had to fight for that shit.
I wasn't there.
And the mother will give it to him, man.
Yeah.
That goes to show you the mother will fucking chip their son.
Yeah.
Enforce the siblings to do it too.
Yeah.
Force us to do that shit. But I would secretly go behind the back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's still fucked up though.
Yeah.
And it's passed on down to generation to generation. That's why the woman will always have faith in the system. The only way she's going to not have faith in the system is when there's a new system established. And then she will have full faith in our system when we tell it's right. You're not going to have no children running around eating Ritalin in the kingdom of heaven. I thought that's what school was for.
Yeah.
I thought that's what gym class was for.
Yeah, gym class.
For them to run around, children's supposed to run and move.
Yeah.
That's why they grow.
Yeah.
But like a brother behind the camera pointed out, they were training children up to be a form of soldiers.
Yeah, they built the jail system, and the school system.
The same thing.
Same thing.
It's all out of the same thing.
Jail, school, and the hospital. They all look alike. And they create us to be in those facilities.
In fact, those blueprints for schools and jails are the same thing. The school lunch, that's why I went into that before. It's all from the same company, like Cisco.
Right.
You know, they're building soldiers.
Wow.
And the shit that they had me on is like they're pretty much making genetic soldiers. I sat there in class, I wasn't even there.
Wow.
Yeah, what they put in, like when you go to jail, which I've been to jail plenty of times, not proud of it. When you go to jail, right, they give you this big ass thing of juice that you drink.
Oh yeah.
Right? Do you know what's in that shit?
No,
It's
I
called
know what you're talking about.
It's called synergents in there, and it's sterilization in there.
Yeah, that's what it kills your
Sperm cells.
Oh, that's like orange or something, right?
Yeah.
But it's everywhere. It's in your toothpaste. It's everywhere. Fluoride, deodorant. You know, I know that Africans got something when they say they don't wear the deodorant, but damn, put something.
Yeah, you got
It's stinking like hell.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Woo! Like, God damn.
Yeah, man.
Good sight.
Yeah.
But they love it. The men,
Yeah.
they all stink together. And they get distracted. Like, oh, she stink.
What's that thing?
Pheromone.
you would have certain empires that led over certain regions and they did certain customs. In America, these are all those empires. This is why you'll see a woman with hair all the way up there. Then you'll see another woman with half bald head. You'll see a man with his pants hanging down. Another man with his pants over his nipples. You can see all kind of crazy shit. This fucking belt up over his goddamn titties and shit.
Oh yeah, old man Jenkins.
Pedophile Edomites going to do that shit. Pants all the way up here.
And with the gut shit. The pants so jammed up their ass they fucking pants are bell bottom. Yeah, man. And you got the big fat people on the hovercraft.
Oh,
and
yeah,
shit.
you hover around.
So you got all kinds of madness and sicknesses going on there, man. Trainees and
Ladies, what the fuck?
Yeah.
They gonna get taken in that thing. They got remember, man. You may be a lissy, but you still a woman.
Yeah,
So that's straight out there. Oh, that's straight out there.
Please.
Lindsay.
Go ahead, brother. Numbers 23 and 22.
Here we go.
Yahweh brought them out of Egypt. He have as it were the strength of a unicorn. Surely there is no enchantment against Jacob.
Right. When we was coming out of Egypt, you know, we had a lot of that Egypt vibration on us back then. You know? So how much more today? You know? The vibration of all these societies wrapped up in one, you know, and somehow, way, we going off, you know. So the fact that the Lord is even having mercy on us, you know, throughout all of these different captivities, different things that we see, man, you know, we're not nearly as manly as we were back then, man.
Hey,
you know,
Right.
What you going into also, Deuteronomy 17:7, when it said a man shall not multiply himself wives and horses. You know what that was going into? He was talking about Egypt. I kind of got into it with somebody who know the faith. They said, nah, man, you're not supposed to multiply. A king ain't supposed to multiply himself wives. Yeah, he could get wives. That multiplication came into the wives of the other gods. Because of Solomon, what he did. That's all I was saying. You gonna tell me a king won't have wives and horses? Get the hell out of here. What king on this earth don't want wives and horses? And today they don't want women except that King of England. They don't want wives, right? And don't want cars and chariots.
Bring us me thy bitches. Bring them thither.
You got a job to do, you know. You got a job to perform, you know. That's even for us, you know. Because the scripture we got. You might have wives, right? But the scripture says the time is short. They that have wives be as though they have none, you know. So go ahead.
Meaning don't throw out your wife,
right?
It just means when it comes to the truth, you got to put her in the back.
Yeah. Focus on your how about some outside. That could be a distraction.
That was when I first came in the truth. There was brothers throwing away their wives. Nobody told you to throw away your wife. If she's pleased to dwell with you, you dwell with her.
Right.
But in righteousness.
Right.
You know?
If you doing stuff like that, that make you wicked. Yeah. Just saying it like it is. If you throwing away your wife because you gotta really. That's why you tell you gotta do research, man. You gotta read. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why the Lord set up elders of the churches.
Yes, sir.
Teach Jacob. Yeah. Jacob read that, man. My wife wanted me to go out to dinner, and I said, "Hell with her, man. I don't need her." I was like, "I ain't gonna." Yeah, see what I'm saying? When you first come to the truth like that, because I was getting like that when I came to the truth.
I ain't got time to be. I gotta do the work.
I'm
going out.
You're
finna tell with kids.
But guess what? Gotta have a balance. She
He's doing the scriptures tell you. And see, a lot of us don't read Ephesians, man. It says husbands love your wives. But why was Paul? See, we read this stuff, but why did Paul say that? Because of what was going on in Ephesus. They were throwing away their women. And then he said, those that have wives be as though they had none, because they was doing stuff for their women without their sole duty for the church. Right. So it's a balance. Go ahead.
It says, neither is there any divination against Israel. According to this time, it shall be said of Jacob and of Israel, what have Yahweh wrought?
Right, because what spirit did the Lord put on us? You know what I'm saying? For us to be focused on Him. You know, you got a lot of divinations and enchantments against us out here, man, in this world. You know, things that are meant to get you off course. So we know that it comes from Satan. The scripture says, "Be not ignorant of Satan's devices," man. You know, now we know that he used Esau for these different things. You know, you get Isaiah 47. Start at 1.
They'll stress you out.
So a man of the Lord, you got to be just that. You got to be a man for the Lord. You know, a man after the Lord's heart, man. You know, that should be your thing.
This is Isaiah 47:1.
Here we go.
Down and sit in the dust. O virgin daughter of Babylon.
See, the thing why it's called a virgin daughter, is because America has never been touched, but pretty soon it's going to get touched, man.
Yes, sir.
You know?
Yes, sir.
But the Lord waiting to touch this.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Sit on the ground. There is no ground. O daughter of the Chaldeans.
When you got a woman, you know, your mind is, yo, I want to conquer that, you know?
Yeah.
I want to take over that, you know, and have a submission.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Sit on the throne. It's like but thou shalt no more be called tender and delicate. Take the millstones and grind meal. Uncover thy locks, make bare the leg. Uncover the thigh, pass over the rivers.
Yeah, because America is going, the sins and the reason why this place got to get taken down is going to be shown. You know? Go ahead.
All right.
No, like for example, the bridge collapsing.
Okay.
That comes down on us, man. Why the hell we got to pay for shit? You know?
Right.
Shouldn't the company that operated that boat, should they pay for the insurance?
No, that's not insurance. And then when the insurance company comes out of certain funds, and then they make the people pay the taxes. Right. Shit. That's what you pay taxes for. So all they're gonna do is up the damn taxes to counter. Or you're gonna continue to get pulled over by the police. And you're gonna get red light tickets that came out of nowhere. That money back.
Get that back.
Nigga tickets.
Yeah. Right. And send it over to that the Holy Land. He said they get billions of billions every year. Yeah. They should be sending some money over there to
Right.
America.
Right.
Really, they should be paying every so-called Negro and Native American
Yeah.
for building this damn place, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
The blood, sweat, and tears.
Yeah.
No wonder Jake don't want to work.
Right.
You're gonna work generations building this shit and still ain't got nothing.
Right. That's what I was saying. They built this place and ain't got nothing.
Right.
What was that? 400 years?
Oh,
500 years?
yeah.
Just constantly working. You know?
And even before we got here,
Yeah.
But it's all from the Lord.
it's all from the
Yeah.
Lord. That's the key.
Yeah.
He's terrible.
It's kind of the Lord got a sense of humor.
Yeah.
He has the Mexicans, the Native Americans.
Yeah.
They digging up the ground and doing all the crossing.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's what they were bought for slavery for. Yeah.
Yep.
Can't make this stuff up. Got it out there.
They know you guys.
Spirit of the Lord.
That's right.
They know I'm a one bar.
Ah,
Look at that Benjamin, brother. Sorry, this is verse 3.
here we go.
It says, thy nakedness shall be uncovered. Yea, thy shame shall be seen.
Yeah, because when all of this goes down from the Lord, right? What is America going to do? They're going to be trying to scramble to search for the answers on what to do. You know, the scripture says that the place of Egypt is going to come down on this place. You know? Now, when Egypt had those plagues sent on them, they felt as though that they had the answers. You know? Oh, frogs, come on now. We got a God that can bring frogs.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
Egypt always thought that they had an answer.
Fancy.
But
Right.
the reason why the Lord always brought those plagues is to show that He's the greater power
Hey!
over all of that. And that's why that Passover, you know, with the Passover, you know, them killing the firstborn of all the creatures,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
that separated the Lord Yahweh
That's right.
from the gods.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
That the elites had,
Yeah.
you know, their plans are being spoken out in front of the world. You know, you got people finding out different moves. Start with the elders and apostles on down. We've been saying these things, you know, but now more and more people are starting to come out. You got TikTok.
Yeah.
You know, they coming out with information.
Yeah. One of if you bring out information, right, dirt on somebody, they'll try to put you down. The apostles and elders.
Yeah. When I say elders and apostles. Yeah. Apostles.
Everything in order.
Yeah.
Tell them how about you be outside.
Yeah.
They said that it was a lady that just passed away because she was bringing out a lot of dirt on Diddy.
Yeah.
Those are the type of things that happen. You bring out some type of dirt on somebody, they don't like that.
You know what I'm getting at with this, man? Everybody knows shit about Diddy. Man, we've been saying stuff like this for years, man. For decades, man. We've been
Yeah, they wanted to fight you for that.
Yeah, I know. It's cool. They wanted the whole floor wanted me to fight me because I said Lil Wayne was a homo.
Yeah.
This is out there.
Yeah.
It's been out there.
Well,
We was ahead of it. Everybody bringing all this information on Diddy. Man, y'all late, man.
Diddy had no prophet was among them.
What's his name? Birdman was doing a lot of the
Prophet.
same shit that he
You know it.
did.
Coming out.
Hey, he's
Coming out.
down with Poop.
Yeah.
That's late.
What do you think this sound turn this
Get
around?
him.
Talking about
Get him.
Putin opened the votes.
Get him.
But guess what? The Lord revealed the secrets of his servants, the prophets. The votes has been open.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Right.
That's right. You heard him.
Putin opened it, reveal it therein. He did reveal it to the mass media. So now we're looking and saying, wait a minute. We used to say back in the day, we need a white man to tell them. Because if a white man telling black people, they don't listen. But they so indoctrinated, the black people still ain't listening. It was because it's King Putin. They need Biden to say.
I mean, so white people did say it. You remember, Jesus Christ is my nigga.
And you know what's so sick about our people? And mainly that black, sick Christians, that the goddamn white man will tell you, white people will come up, and so-called white people come up and tell you that Jesus was so-called black.
They'll say it.
They'll say it. And the black Christian will say, color doesn't have anything to do with our salvation. And it has everything to do with our salvation. Because of who we look up to, the creator, who we identify to. So if you're going to lie and say they don't have anything to do with our salvation, you a damn liar. Now then the whole color don't, because we can look like all different nations. But what does it look like? Now you imagine, if you look up to your father, right, and you got a picture of Eglon sitting up there, and you worship him.
God damn.
Does that make it right? So why the hell would we worship a white Jesus, man? And every other nation can have their worship. You got kings of other nations. Putin is worshipped as a king. And everybody will look and worship him. And they'll paint a picture of Putin and say that's him. Now, you know damn well in Russia, they ain't going to paint a picture of some fat Chinese man, or what's his name? Kim Jong-un. And then say, okay, this is Putin.
Right.
Do you know that it would be an uproar?
Yes, it would be.
So how much more of our Savior, man?
Oh, hey, that's why a lot of these Edomites, these weirdos, they taking out the black women like the
Good.
style. Yeah.
Good.
So that's the first the black woman. That's the first thing they see of these devils is this. So they think he's Jesus. That's so cheap. I want to get with him. I want to have a baby bomb.
Yeah.
Because they worship the image.
That's right.
Go ahead. I just did a video on the white man that killed the black.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Right? Remember that?
Exactly.
And you know what they did? They gave him I saw him coming up. They gave him a $5 million fine.
Yeah, a bail.
I'm in bail. Why the hell he get a bail? He chopped the damn woman up.
Oh, they said a day ago, right? One day ago, a torso and an arm washed up on Lake.
Yeah, they found the legs, the arms. They chopped. The white man chopped them up.
Oh yeah,
chopped her up and put all her pieces of her body all over the city.
At least when a black man kill you, you can at least have a decent burial. God damn.
yeah.
They doing what bullets.
Right.
Yeah, if the white man kill you, he gonna chop your ass up.
And another incident happened with the Uber driver. I think some people was kind of scamming or whatever. But the lady, black woman, she was doing Uber.
And the old man came out.
Yeah, the old white man came out and just shot her. They had no mercy. Just shot her down 3 times.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Old black guy, he couldn't even hold the gun, Rick.
He just woke up. He couldn't even hold the gun up.
Right.
He really couldn't.
Held ultimately judgment of Yahweh.
Yep.
Yep. What's that?
Right.
Yep.
Get that in you speaking, brother. But you can get that in Jeremiah 4:30. Yeah, get that real quick. That's what we're talking about. Yep, go right to 4:30. Jump down to 30.
Yep, this is Jeremiah 4:30.
Here we go.
It says, and when thou art spoiled, what wilt thou do?
Yep.
Though thou closest thyself with crimson.
All the women got that makeup and eyeliner, the pump lashes. Wait a minute.
Wait, what the hell?
They wear
Come catch
that's what they hate.
Come catch
I didn't even catch on to that real quick.
Yeah, come catch this. The burlesque chills. Over in- when they would give him a blowjob, and he busts off. And keep that shit.
Go ahead, bro.
Yep. Though thy deck is be with ornaments of gold, though thy rentest thy face with painting, that's the makeup.
Ronald McDonald's.
In vain shall thou make thyself fair.
You take off that makeup, them bitches.
Thy lovers will despise thee, they will seek thy light.
Yeah, he saw the choppy ass. Yo, white woman is bad. Like, come on. That's what I'm saying. Come on. Look at this shit. You saw being a psychopathic murderer, man. Did y'all know Jesus was black? Y'all Philippines? Where y'all from? Korea, okay. You almost look Filipino. Yeah, you might have had like a black grandfather. She's like Korean, but you look like Filipino. Yeah. You might have had black.
Yeah. God damn. What the?
That's what I said it was for. Yeah, we was over there. Yeah, that's a real shit though. I mean,
I think together.
Yeah, that's like mother and daughter.
Oh, because they hold hands.
Yeah. Well, they probably family.
Oh,
no, they got different cultures.
okay.
I hope they.
Oh.
That's American. They look like
Oh, okay.
I mean, they are made off of incest, that Down syndrome.
Yeah, they got different cultures. They understand you like other cultures. They ain't like this.
Got it.
Like whenever you see the black woman with the white man, she'll hold his hand. You know why they hold hands? Because there's a form of insecurity. When you're locked in through the spirit with somebody, you don't need to do all that, man. They hold hands, or when you're in a new relationship, they'll do that because you're insecure. The woman is insecure. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And that black woman that was walking with that freaky looking white man, you ain't gotta hold his hand. Don't nobody want that motherfucking man. And nobody want her black ass. So they meant to be together. We got Proverbs 14.
It was desperate.
No hand join the hand. 16.
No hand join the hand. You get that promise. I think it's in 14 as well, though.
It's also a Jeremiah 6, a precept to it, at least.
I thought Isaiah 13 as well. What's that? No hand join the hand. This is two different. It's in Proverbs. Proverbs 16, not 4.
It's Bob.
5. All right. We don't want to jump around. I want to jump off the top. Well, that goes into under nakedness being uncovered.
Yeah. This is Proverbs 16 and 5.
Here we go.
It says, everyone that is proud in heart is an abomination to the Lord. Though hand join in hand, he shall not be unpunished.
Yeah, that's a lot about people joined into the philosophies and trying to be intertwined with this the society, man. You know, some of the best times, man, was during the time of segregation, man. You know, segregation was a very good time. Now we know. You got something?
That's the other one.
Oh, go ahead.
It's the Proverbs 11:21. It says, "Though hand join in hand,
There we go. That's okay.
the wicked shall not be unpunished, but the seed of the righteous shall be delivered."
Yes, just because they want to join hand in hand with Esau, don't mean shit, man. You know, they still gonna go down. You know, and it's that you got the profane person, such as Esau. You know, why would you want to join hand with murder, man? You know, somebody got to do it. That scripture gonna break it down, man. But
He destroys everything, you know. He made super weapons. First off, man, I researched it. He made super weapons that split atoms and cause a chain reaction. That'll destroy shit. And you know what he quoted for his Oppenheimer? He said, "I am become death, the destroyer of worlds." Why would you join hand with somebody like that?
That's where they get that super friend. What the Marvel, the Destroyer of Worlds, or Thanos, or one of them.
He quoted off. He's the creator of them super weapons too. He quoted off of the Buddhist, you know, God, when it grew 4 arms and stuff, and yeah.
Remember though, they worship Satan.
Yep.
They didn't really create a damn thing. The Lord gave them the power to do that. When Sodom got destroyed by that fire, that had to be a nuclear destruction. You know what I'm saying? That fire that came out of that ship had to be form of splitting atoms. So that's old. This technology we got is old to the Heavenly Father. I mean, it's extremely old.
Yeah.
It's probably what created the sun.
Yeah. In that land, I think they still have
the salt from Lot's wife.
Yeah.
Wow.
When they say we try to go to the sun, it's nuclear. At least that's what they believe. You would never make it. They ain't got a ship that can get in 100,000 miles of the sun.
They can't even go deep in the ocean.
The Mariana Trench. Nope.
Too much pressure.
Right. Right.
Ain't gonna happen. And then they can't get to the other planet where it's extremely cold. Anything they got will freeze. See, the Most High is the real scientist. He controls the hot and the cold.
That's right. That's right.
So he got things so extreme that you can't get even near.
That's right.
And he got things so extreme in the cold that you can't even get.
Come on.
What's that stuff called? Nitrogen?
Yeah.
Nitrogen, y'all saw that in the movie Terminator.
Demolition Man too.
Demolition Man, yep.
Kicked off of
His
heads up.
Yep. You touch nitrogen, it'll freeze your whole goddamn finger. And your finger no more good.
Break it right
It'll
off.
break it right off.
Some things are just not meant to be. Like 2 magnets. Try to push it, no matter how much you try, it's not going to touch.
Yeah.
It's a force that things are not meant to happen. You're not supposed to go up to the sun.
Go ahead, Keith.
Put something in there and beat it. Maybe they got to have gloves and shit.
Yeah. You don't want to mess with that stuff.
Right. That's not going to flavor.
I had a lighter to light my incense. And it's like, it works off lithium. It's like a sure enough spark.
Okay.
It's not fire. Man, I said, let me touch this fire shit. Something that shit shoot through my body.
For real?
It's like hot arc electricity.
Damn.
I said, that ain't fire. That's some other shit. Anyway, go ahead, bro.
Hebrews chapter 12, verse 6.
Here we go.
Let's not be any fornicator of the main person as Esau.
Yeah, so I don't know if y'all got any Edomite friends. I don't. I'm not having no Edomite friends, man. They don't even think right. I can barely have a nigga friend. I'm telling you, man.
That's all.
I'd rather work with an Edomite than a J. Yeah. Niggas, man, they always fly.
Yeah, they do.
Niggas think that they own the job or some shit. Like they're managers. They don't even meet you yet. They fly before they even met you. Yeah. See how this nigga is.
Yeah.
They flying on you before you even meet.
Yeah. No, it's true.
Man, nigga on the job make you want to knock their ass out or something.
What's your saying, Elder? Somebody rock your house get broken too, you know it ain't the white man.
Yeah, you know what it is.
Please say it's a Shalom, brother, but I got to do this.
Oh, yeah, I had a dream about a brother.
Yeah.
I think he's still doing the work. I'm not sure, but I had a dream. He had a big ass shotgun.
Damn.
He said, "Shalom, brother. Look, man, we've been doing the work in the trenches, but I want your food,
That's
man.
scary, man.
Gotta kick out your food, brother."
That's crazy.
And then he saluted me to take my food. Shit.
That's crazy.
That's probably gonna break bread with everybody, man. You know? And then I saw decide I don't want everybody in my house now. I have to open the doors to everybody.
Maybe that was the one for the
Yeah, that was the one for the Lord. Yeah.
that was symbolic of.
I learned, hey, the Apostle Rumlow was saying that.
Go ahead. Tell it.
Everybody in your damn house.
Tell it.
But you know, you think it's chicken and waffles and shit.
God
You know,
dang, what the
I
hell?
didn't make no waffles. You know how Jake thinks. Barbecue chicken with the goddamn cayenne pepper sprinkled. You know? The bottles of wine and the 2-liter sodas and shit. Which you shouldn't drink no 2 sodas. But Jake will come for that
The big
shit.
gulps.
Big gulp. Jake came in my house with a big gulp, and he walked by me. Shalom, Mark, and just used his shoulder and shit.
Oh, you saw the cup go, the big
Yeah, he had more love for the big gulp than he did his own brother, man. I love the brother, though. Sometimes the mindset of people.
Making links.
And you know, time of Jacob's trouble, man, you're going to start seeing a lot of that stingy and selfishness start coming out of some people. Yeah, if you're sharp, you will see it now. Pay attention. I always tell brothers, pay attention.
Yeah.
You can see the stinginess by little things.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, sometimes you might have to hold back. Let's say you got something and you don't offer it to a brother. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. And some brothers you'll offer stuff to, they don't want it, they just gonna take it anyway. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta be, it's a balance with everything, man. And it's there. I mean, we all do it. If we set a big ass thing of ice with water and shit, it's like 80 degrees, everybody gonna come up, look, man, I'm a little thirsty. Because they see it. Yeah. And they're gonna be picking it up, guzzling it down. That's just something naturally in us. Like that. Like you ain't care to think whether somebody else wanted something or not.
I start bugging out.
Oh, that's in the Apocrypha. It talks about that a man that eats and overindulges himself. He have the winds at night. Yeah, he can't breathe and shit. And how they are fixated on grabbing the food before it even set up on the table. That's all. Everything we live is in the Apocrypha, in the Bible. That pastor that
Yeah, nigga are glut.
Yeah.
And all types of other shit throwing food all around. He was claiming that was to teach people, that was to teach his congregation how to eat. That's in the Bible. You don't need, that's just attention, man. You don't need to pour syrup on a book to say, look, you see this? Do you see this? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm glad I'm not
The
saying that.
Bible teaches you how to eat, how to behave, man. What's that tells you what not to eat. But you see up there talking about, yeah, people overeat. But you like that still eating 4 pounds of shrimp. What's up with that, man?
They call that an insatiable appetite.
But the Bible tells you how to behave. It tells you what to eat. It tells you what not to eat. It tells you how much to eat. Don't overindulge in anything, man. The Bible talks about balance, man. But the reason why everybody's so messed up because they don't even follow a percentage of the Bible, man.
Go ahead, T.
The scriptures say, "Speak if there be needs of you."
Yep.
You know, you got some people that. Oh, I'll get this right fast. It's Ecclesiastes 32. It says apocrypha.
Here we go.
It says, "Speak, young man, if there be need of thee, and yet scarcely when thou art asked twice." It says, "Let your speech be short, comprehending much in few words. Be as one that knows and yet holds his tongue." You know, so you got some people like, you be able to see certain things, man. You know, you're like, damn, I don't know if I want to go through taking struggle with that type of nigga, man. You know, I don't know if I want to go through the struggle with this type of person. You know,
Hello, how you
Uh,
doing? All right.
you just see that they don't got the love and the care. You know, they don't got that, man. You know, the scripture says that you should know my disciples. Talk about that by how much you love each other. You know,
You talk about being circumspect, right?
Uh-huh.
Better not talk to that woman. I'm talking about outside. That's an adultery. That's an adultery.
I was going to say that.
That just made the example of being circumspect, right? That is an adulterous woman.
Wow.
Her husband is sitting right there. How y'all doing? And she continue to go, all right, y'all have a thing. That's an adulterous woman, man.
Go ahead.
Watch that shit.
Damn.
That's another thing. You got adultery.
I thought he had said something. No, he just oh well, he just waited his hand. He didn't say shit.
Right, he didn't
waited his
say
hand.
Yeah.
You know,
You know
these men, they love their women over.
Yeah. Oh, so you can't bring certain brothers around your wife or kids and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
You know, because they don't just got that. You know what I'm saying? That dignity in them. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta watch certain Jake, man. You know, because when shit get real, man, you're gonna see a lot of these people out here start going fucking crazy, man. You know, you go at the love of many shall wax cold. You know,
They got their man. I tell you, these are some bullshit. Oh yeah, man, the things people do. Oh, man, all out of order. Man, this guy, he was waiting on the police to barge in. Bomb blew up, man. He was a suit, you know what I'm saying? And he was on a commercial. I can't remember his name, but he was on a professional. Jake, professional Jake. You know what I'm saying? On a commercial for like one of them car businesses or whatever. And they was out there for like 45 minutes. He was waiting on them to come in. Man, bomb blew up. These people, man, they getting wild, man.
We at the end. And we tell it, the church is not telling you at the end. No. They're just telling you, don't worry, listen to your pastor and give money. And you'll be saved.
there ain't no love in them churches, man. When shit get real, they ain't gonna be worried about the congregation.
Have some people leaving them churches.
Yeah.
Yes.
See these stakes. A lot of people left that church since they found out he was a power bomb.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a lot of gossip.
Have you ever gone through a time of swallowing?
They see everything. You see how she want to act. You know, they be too.
Ever gone through
Like
a
they be
time of
talking shit about yeah.
Swallowed.
So you got a lot of that, man. You know,
Right after church too. Right after the morning. You sit in a little kitchen with after church. You sit in a little kitchen talk like, I know my dad.
time of swallowing.
Have you ever been that swallowed? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so the reason why people go to church is to make the excuse to make a sacrifice and sin. So they can go, when they leave, they can sin all over again.
They know what they're doing.
But of course, the one you call Jesus said, go and sin no more once you repent. So why the hell do they keep doing it? Romans 12.
Nice.
what? We out here making a sacrifice, man. You know, hey, if I got it and it's a brother, man, that brother got it, man. You know,
Yes, sir.
that's been my MO. You know, even if that brother got You know, he showing that he don't be a brother or some shit. And you had that too. You know? You got that shit that goes on too, man. You know, I'm not talking about among these brothers. You know what I'm saying? But you got certain brothers that they wouldn't lift up a finger to help you out, man. But when it's time for them to get some type of help, that's what they will, man. And then on the flip side, when it's another time that for them to get some type of help or give help to you, they don't want to give you no fucking help. Because they look at you like you a nigga. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's why I tell every brother, help yourself first.
Yeah,
Pay yourself first.
you did tell me.
Set yourself up your own account.
You said that.
Whatever account you have an emergency rainy day fund, man. If you got a used car, have 2 G's sitting aside, man. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to do that. If I ever ask a brother for help, I really need it. Right. You don't go through the bare minimum and just say, okay, man, you know, you're living paycheck to paycheck and just getting by, and then you really need help. Well, really, you're not taking care of yourself. You are obligated to take care of you and your family, right? And every brother's obligated to do that. But we're also obligated to take care of one another in the body.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? There was a brother in here. Remember, he got mad because we asked him to pay tithes, but he said he gotta pay for his son's child's diapers. Well, goddamn, you're supposed to pay for your diapers outside of the tithe. Yeah, you want me to put, you want me to put the camp before you? And I think some brothers said that. No, I will never say put a camp before your family, because this is what I mean by that. Camp is first, Yahweh Shah is first, Yahweh Shah. When you have a wife and children, y'all are one flesh anyway. So that shouldn't be an issue on who to put before who, because that's you. So your wife and your children is you. You see what I'm saying? And then you were supposed to put the camp over you. And let me say, you got to take care of yourself first. And so you got to have the spirit of Yahweh Shah first. And then the brothers in the camp are supposed to be able to take care of themselves. The scripture says that.
You gotta take care of your home. That's a responsibility.
It says that any man who doesn't believe is an infidel, which means an unbeliever who doesn't work to take care of his family. So if you're not working to take care of your family, you asking brothers for money all the time, you're going off.
You know, what was that? So you're supposed to work with your hands?
That's the same scripture.
Yep.
So the brother was like, man, I'm paying tax, man, but I got children. Man, we're not going to give you accolades for something you're supposed to do. That's like Father's Day and Mother's Day. Why is there a Father's Day and Mother's Day? You're supposed to be a father and a mother. Facts. Everybody want extra regards because they've been a good mother. Facts. You want to be, I need to buy my baby diapers. Well, motherfucker, you need to cut out all the stuff you've been buying, man. Facts. He buying all this extravagant stuff. Yes, sir. When you're supposed to be taking care of your goddamn children. Yes. That's your responsibility that the Lord gave you.
Tell that go along with talk. The Mother's Day and Father's Day, that also goes with idolatry, right?
Yeah. It goes back to the kingdom of heaven, ancient Samaria. Right.
That's kind of like a cop out.
That's the same way. That's the same way if you celebrating your birthday. That's self worship.
Yep.
Now you can. I'm not going to say you can't be thankful to the Lord that He made you another year. You know, that's between you and your family and the Lord. Right. You want the cake, and we shouldn't be having a birthday cake and shit like that. That's pretty heavy. Okay. But if you and your wife want to go out on dinner because she may not believe like you do, but she want to take you out to dinner on your birthday, you go on your birthday. Don't be overright. It's the season.
The Bible does say that certain people were certain ages. You know what I'm saying? So it did keep count of certain people's ages. You know?
At the same thing about it, man, if you don't have some balance, you're gonna bug out. We don't know how long we don't know how long we got left here. So you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're gonna be huddled up in the corner, all miserable and shit with a dark thunderstorm cloud over your head.
Yeah, like if somebody only lives to be 15, right? Their half life was 7.5 years.
That's crazy.
So we have to be thankful all the way through that the Lord has blessed us, really us, to see our enemy, Lord's will, to see our enemies go down. That's why we're here. We want to see this devil go down. The hell with the birthday.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I just want to be here to see this devil go down.
Yes, sir.
I would say better than one's death than one's birth.
Oh, nice.
Ecclesiastes 7.
Yes, sir.
because they're going back with the Lord.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. And if you have to elect, you will be living forever. You lose count of that. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna die no more.
Yes, sir.
But you're not really supposed to be making a separation between your family and the camp. Yeah. Because your family is you. You're the head.
Right.
So you're right. You're supposed to be in some form of control to understand that your wife, your children are supposed to be behind you. So you're a representation of the family. And to be honest, man, Jake spent a lot of money on dumb shit anyway, man. You know what I'm saying? I think we all do. Yeah, we all do. But you gotta have balance. Priorities, right? You know, we all spend money on some dumb shit, man. And that's just how we are, right? When it comes to the brother, you don't want to, you know. That's going on. That's going on. Brother need. First of all, we had a brother that come down. This brother, wasn't him? He used to come down, and I was like, we gotta get this brother a jacket. Oh yeah. A coat. He would come down in the wintertime wearing stuff like this brother wearing. I'm like, damn, this Jack, this brother got to be on the trial.
That's how the white people be too. Them white people. That's how they be too.
We hold it differently than they do. We hold it. You see, they do it. That's because that's their natural habitat.
Sometimes we just jogging in January with a damn t-shirt and some shorts on, just jogging.
Yeah.
Like, I know he's cold as a motherfucker.
See, that's the thing about the gang, especially. We work in the weather. We don't give a shit. We're just naturally. It's something that happens.
Well, let me say this. Our people lost their identity. We got away from being home. Really, that was us. To be able to withstand the cold and the heat. Remember in Job 31 and 31, he said, my bones are burned with heat. Yeah. We was able to withstand that shit. But we done got so soft and under their mamas and, boy, put your little coat on. And the big buttons on the front, going out the door and shit. I think big buttons. That's why people are so tough, man.
Yeah, I think we made mention too that the ancient woman is definitely tougher than the days back then. You know what I'm saying? Or some of them other women in them other countries and shit. The shit they be doing is stuff that men don't even do here. It's just like, okay, well, goddamn, it made me kind of question myself, like, man, what's going on here?
The ancient stuff, man.
Yeah, it's just like, what the fuck? Because they more spiritual over there. You know what I'm saying? Even though they heathen, more spiritual.
Yeah, my mother used to tell me, come in the house, boy, it's raining, you're going to catch a cold. Yeah. And I don't catch the cold, but then I wear my shit and still catch a cold. It's like our toughness was stripped away. Yeah.
Sometimes
you got to know them apostles and prophets back in the day. Yeah. They were some tough MFs. Yeah, how was y'all, man?
Someone used a rock as a pillow. Someone used a rock as a pillow.
That was I believe that was Jacob.
Yeah, he used a rock as a pillow.
And think about the mighty men, the training and all that shit, man. I think all the men, even them different nations, they were all men back in the day were just all tough, man.
I know sometimes like you even various things right now, you go take out the trash. I'm ready to take the trash out. I'm told to put on another jacket or something. Like, God damn it.
Yeah, the woman said, you might get the put on a jacket. Now, it doesn't make sense to go out 5 degrees and wear something like that. I mean, come on. Right.
Back then, we used to wear big coats and shit like that. So them armies and shit, you know, they doing some warm stuff, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he saw talk all that shit about running outside half dressed, but he the main one spreading them damn diseases around.
They spraying out literally. That's big ass mosquito bite, man. We're talking about one across the street over here. Oh, damn. Big ass mosquito bite, man. They got a nerve to be talking about us and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about up there.
Oh, yeah. All right, go ahead, brother.
I got that stuff. Go to you said the fall, falling by enemies, right?
Yeah. Did you read Proverbs?
Yeah, I read. This book of Ecclesiastes 25 and 7.
Here we go.
It says, there be 9 things which I have judged in mine heart to be happy, and attempt I will utter with my tongue. A man that have joy of his children, and he that liveth to see the fall of his enemies.
That's what we want to see, man. You saw him go down, man. You know, that our enemy. Hey, that's why the Lord was manifested. You know, Luke 1:67. You know, that we shall be saved from the hand of our enemies and all them that hate us. You know, you got motherfuckers that really hate us.
Yeah.
The truth, man. You know,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
you know, hopefully we have the elect. You know that the Lord from the heavens is considering us.
Facts.
Man. You know,
Yeah.
That's a beautiful thing,
Yeah.
man. You know, the scripture says that not a hair on your head, so perish. You know what I'm saying? If you had that faith in the Lord, you know.
Yes.
So the fact that the Lord is having mercy on us and got us as you know, brothers trying to come together. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the only way to do it.
Yes.
This is the only way to come together, man.
Yeah.
Through the scriptures, man. Through the word.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
You see a lot of these other people that try to do it, the different foundations, that don't work, man. You know?
No.
That's the Isaiah 30:1. You can get that, son. You got that? Romans 12:1. This is the only way to come together, man. This the Isaiah 30. This is the only way. This is the real covering, man.
Yeah.
The covering of Yahweh Shemel Son.
Yeah.
This is the hood, right? It's the hood.
So it said the angels encamp about them that fear him.
That's what I'm talking about. The hood. What hood you talking about, man? Whatever hood y'all talking about, man. I want the covering of the Lord, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I want the Lord's hood. You know what I'm saying? This is Romans 12:1.
Here we go.
I beseech you, therefore, brethren, by the mercies of Jehovah, that you present your bodies as a living.
Hey.
We gotta go out and teaching this word, right? We gotta pass away from teaching this word.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's one of the best things ever.
Hey.
You know, because you got a reward from out of that. You know, for dying for Yahweh Shemel Son.
Yes,
you got a
sir.
reward for that. You got to be willing to die for this. You got to, as a man, you got to be willing to die for this, man.
Facts.
You know,
Facts.
you got to love this truth so much that you're willing to die for it.
Facts.
Every day we put our life on the line, man. You know,
Hey.
and I say this too when brothers leave, man. I said this before. You gotta also be aware of your surroundings.
Yes.
You know, these motherfuckers out here be crazy.
Yes.
You know, it also the scriptures say when you leave a place, right, you just go straight home, right? You know, you don't just wait around and dibble and dabble and all that other stuff, man.
Facts.
You know, just go ahead, go straight home. You didn't work, you know.
Yes, sir.
Get out the way.
Yes, sir.
Get out the way, man.
Yes, sir.
But
It says,
but yeah, we as a sacrifice, we understand that we got enemies.
Yes.
We can't be ignorant of that. You know.
Facts.
So they know. Talk about Esau, the government knows who we are. You know,
Yep.
we know our whereabouts
Yep.
and all that stuff.
Yep.
But you also got little fucking idiots and
Yes.
stuff like that make you look at that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get the drop on these niggas, man. You know. So you got that too. You got it.
it says holy, acceptable unto Yahweh.
Right, set apart and being acceptable unto the Lord, man. Okay, but
Which is your reasonable service.
this is our service, man. This is our calling. This is what we were made to do. We as men, right? We were created to serve the Lord and to keep His commandments, man. You know, the fear of the Lord, as the scriptures say. Okay, go ahead.
It says, "It be not conformed to this world."
This world is filthiness, man.
Mhm.
It's trash. It's polluted. It's not our rights. Okay. Something far greater is coming, man. Okay. And we got a inkling from what is that? Anointing from the Lord. You know, to know these things.
Yes.
To know that something better is coming.
Yes.
You know, and we watching, we waiting for it.
Yes.
You know, because
Yes.
we know that the Lord is going to make good on His word.
Yes.
We read these scriptures, and the Lord has surely made good on everything that He said that He was going
You
to do.
gotta know it.
Okay,
For his time.
You better know it.
that's why our ass is right here, right now, doing this.
Our reward is worth the wait.
Hey.
We're being pimped out.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
He said, "Go and bring forth my fruit."
Hey.
That's Matthew 22.
Right.
Did he have more than scripture?
Yeah, that's a little bit more.
No, I got one out.
Let's go.
But when you transformed by the renewing of your mind, that you may prove what is that good and acceptable and perfect will of Yahweh.
Right. What? Loving the Lord with all your heart, right? First commandment, right? Loving your neighbor,
Yes.
love yourself.
Yes.
You know, and we clearly see the extrapolation of the scriptures, right? And what these other groups are doing. Well, people that's claiming to be Israelites that's lying, man, to their brothers, man. Telling them what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? We warning our people from the ways of Esau. We warning them from the Lord. You know, who knows why the Lord said, love your enemies, love your neighbor? Why did the Lord exactly say that? There was a reason why he said that. Right. The reason why he said that, because if this group of people don't like one another, this group of people don't like one another, but the Lord tell us to love our enemies, love our neighbors. He tell us both, then somebody's going to come together. See what I'm saying? That was a form of a guile type statement. Love your enemies, love them that hate you. Because even if some of us practice that, imagine two enemies listening to that. And then that means that'll bring us both together. You see what I'm saying? It was a slick, Yahweh he was the greatest. That's greatest man. Right? Israelite. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely Israelite. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're going to correction. Yeah, because if this brother hates his enemy and that brother hates his enemy, it went out to both. You can't have one hate the enemy and the other doesn't. But if both of y'all hear the word, and let's say one of you get it, that can still bring you both together. So the Lord was like the story of Solomon. This is why we know Yahweh was Solomon. But the story of the woman that claimed she had the children, the child was hers, and the one woman said, "You give him to her because I want the child to live." And they said, "Okay, well, you know she's the child." So that's what the Lord was doing, kind of in a reincarnation. If you don't believe and you don't believe, and he told both of you to love your neighbors and only one of you believe, well, you're going to be that righteous one. But let's say the one that's unrighteous, you're righteous and he's unrighteous. If you love him, even though he hates you, y'all going to come together. You know what I'm saying? Right. So you might have somebody, we know, like we said, we don't know it's not a Edomite, you know what I'm saying? That's Israelites, right? Because we all come from different walks of life. You know what I'm saying? And we all are trying to come together based off of what these scriptures say. You know what I'm saying? So a brother may have a certain different type of vibration or a different way, right? You might not necessarily agree with it. Now, here go the thing too. Every brother ain't a friend. You know what I'm saying? We'll know who the real friends are when we get to the kingdom. You know what I'm saying? That's the real thing, right? But it also says a friend lays down his life for his right? But the thing is brothers, right? A brother is born for adversity.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? It says a friend loves all times, but a brother is born for adversity.
Yes.
So if you see that this person is going through some rough times, you there for them as a brother. You know what I'm saying? You ain't looking down on this person like, oh man, I'm happy that this. We used to have that shit, man. You know, a brother gets sick, and you know the guy thinking like, damn, the boy about to jack his ass up, about to take his ass out. You used to have some people that used to think that way, that was claiming that they're in the truth, man. You know what I'm saying? Seeing a brother down or sick or something like that. Yeah. You just like, man, and those guys who thought that way, and I'll let you, those guys who thought that way, they not here no more, man.
They teach not to get off point. But then God's wife said you need to curse your God when he was going through all that.
That was
Joe, excuse me. So
that's all right, brother.
With the tongue, the heart test with the tongue.
Yeah.
You know, I can't. But anyway, I was saying, isn't that kind of like similar to that? Like you guys are just God cursing, God, blah, 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 blah. Does it or not? I'll just.
No, the heart is deceitful.
Yeah. What I was saying as far as like when the teacher was saying about. Okay. When teacher was. When it's like, damn, that brother look bad. He's doing bad.
You like kind of want him to fall.
Yeah. And that's how kind of like his wife was like, you got all these bulls and stuff. You might as well just curse your God down.
Right, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That proves a woman don't have that kind of finger.
Oh, okay, okay.
Which means she gets real and you got a wife. She goes wrong. There's going to be a lot of Job's wives and Lot's wives too.
Okay. Okay, so that was the spirit. Okay, so Laki. All right.
You got a lot of guys that got them. And they want Jake to fall.
Yeah. That's that. Yeah.
But like I said, when the shoe on the other foot, they want them prayers.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They want you to look out for them.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
She don't work like that, man. I mean, the just because somebody else goes off doesn't mean that you gotta go off.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
That's one of the reasons why the Lord said love your enemies, man.
Okay.
Because this person may hate you and all that stuff. See, one thing too, you can't buy love and affection. You know what I'm saying? You can't buy your way into this thing.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? If a like you, they ain't gonna like you no matter what the fuck whatever you do to try to get them to like you.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You can be like, man, I can be the coolest person, you know what I'm saying, and prefer this person and love this person. But in the back of their mind, they don't give a fuck about you. But you gotta look at it, right? Let's say you got a woman, or a woman that's trying to get into your favor. She want to get, she trying to give you all this stuff, but you like, man, I don't really like it, man. She ain't really all that attraction.
Yeah.
You're gonna try to use her to try to get whatever you want. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that's the same way with somebody that don't give a fuck about you and you trying to kiss up or suck up to them or whatever. If they don't like you, they ain't gonna fucking like you, man. That's just what it is, man. True. You know, but we still try our best to, you know what I'm saying, to have some type of respect, man. I gotta appreciate you. I try to tell everybody, you can't make someone love you. Either they're gonna love you or they're not. I don't care how much money you give them, how much you listen to them. I learned that in the world over the years that I've lived in the world. I've tried to make people my friends. And it comes back to the same conclusion. Hey, brother, I hope you ain't sick, brother.
Yeah, this is First Timothy chapter 1, verse
sanitizer.
First Timothy chapter 1, verse 8.
Here we go.
But we know that the law is good, right? It says, for if a man use it lawfully. See, that's important because everybody, these camps like talk about the law, but they don't use the law, right? They talk about the law, but they just not lawful with it, right? It says, knowing this, what you said, knowing this, that the law is not made for a righteous man, right? Okay. Because I'm saying that because, let me read on. It says, but for the lawless and disobedient, because if you're righteous, you already know that. You already know that. Oh, that's a good point. There's another scripture that said, yeah, I just had it. I just lost it. I'll come back. There it is. You are under the law. That's right. So we're still under the law.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
We're still under the law. So if as of right now, if a person steal like $200, you don't go back and steal $400. You know what I'm saying? Unless the law forbids.
Still responsible for yourself.
Right. Like for example, we get ready to get revenge on them devils for that.
Right.
That's not repaying evil for evil. You know what I'm saying? Because our revenge is not going to be evil. That was evil. So it said,
We're going to have justice.
That's justice, right? It's only justified. Everything that the Israelites did, like we took down Jericho and certain other key points, that was justified.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It says, knowing this, that the law is not made for a righteous man. It says, but for the lawless and disobedient, for the ungodly and for sinners, for unholy and profane, for murderers of fathers and murderers of mothers and for manslayers. It goes on. That's the point.
Yeah, this is why we can't. I remember years ago, there was a brother in the camp said the white woman ain't under the law, so we can sleep with them even if they married, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no. You're still responsible.
For everything.
That's why when like the brothers going into dealing with brothers, even though a brother's being wicked, you're still responsible as a brother to uphold being right, regardless. That's what King David did, right? King Saul was trying to seek his life, man, but he still felt as though that he was of the Lord's anointed. Yeah. And David had every opportunity to pick those songs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they went
The cave.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Take a leak or whatever.
Yeah.
And David was right there and had him in the back. He still had that love for Saul.
Yeah. Yes,
But
sir.
he ultimately respected the Lord. Or had fear of the Lord.
What did David say though?
He's a man of the Lord.
Anointed.
The Lord's anointed.
Whoa!
Even though he went off, he still called him.
Get him! Get him!
That was that fear of the Lord.
Get him!
More than anything.
You got that out there?
Yes, sir. Get him, T. Yes, sir. Take this home.
Isaiah 30:1.
Yep.
Yep. This is Isaiah 30:1.
Here we go.
It says, "Woe to the rebellious children."
Yeah, because that's a lot of, you know what rebellion goes through, right? It says rebellion is like the sin of witchcraft. You know, rebellion goes to being going against authority, government. You know, this truth is the government. Government goes into control, mental,
people.
covering minds, controlling minds. You know what I'm saying? And the Lord wants your mind in subjection to His word. You know, so our people are rebellious, you know, by nature, and that's one thing that Esau is going to have to find out the hard way, because it's like if they rebelled against the Lord, what chances do you think about trying to get them?
Jeremiah the 6th chapter.
Jeremiah, you get that?
It says, "Woe to
6
the
and 10.
saith the Lord, that take counsel, but not of me."
Right. So a lot of Jake don't like receiving God's words. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Go ahead.
Yep. It said, "Yep, that take counsel."
Sometimes, man, when somebody tells you something from experience, most of the times, man, that experience that they went through probably was traumatizing, or was something that they had learned, you know what I'm saying? So that they're trying to tell you so that you don't make that same mistake. You know what I'm saying? In the hood, some people will call them the OGs and stuff like that, right? The OG is supposed to be the person that tells the younger men, like, yo, we used to do that back in the day, man. Like, y'all youngsters live a little bit wild now, you know? There's wisdom. You know what I'm saying? See, the OGs is different. You got elders and brothers, you know, apostles, elders and brothers that's been in this thing. That's one of the reasons why we give double honors. You know what I'm saying? To the elders that rule well, right? Because being in this walk, it's not gonna make it seem like it's the easiest thing in the whole entire world. You gotta deal with Jake, right? One of the things that Yahweh saw when he was Solomon, he prayed to the Lord. He didn't ask him for riches and stuff like that, you know, but how to deal with this people. He said, "This is a great people. How can I deal with this people?" You know? Yeah. And the Lord said, "Because you asked for those things, I'm gonna give you that and more." And he made Solomon more wiser than anybody that was ever on this planet. You know? Yes, sir. You read these scriptures, you talk about Solomon, you know, that's your Solomon. You know? Yes, that's why we said the greater than Solomon is here, because he was Solomon. You know? But when Yahweh Shah, we read these things about King Solomon, you know, the wisdom of Solomon.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because this man, the Lord gave him this wonderful knowledge, man. You know, so he knew that was one of the first things as king. How can I deal with this great people? Because what? This people is a rebellious people. You know, they're stiff necked.
But even Solomon said it's proves that the Lord could set the greatest man up and still not have anybody over him.
Cook, God, that's mine.
God called Solomon to go off.
Yeah.
Good God.
And what gods did Solomon worship?
That's right.
And Molech. Moabite God.
Dang.
In other words, he would incorporate like the Hamites and the Moabites.
He would have been worshiping Buddhism.
Right.
That's a Moabite
That's
god.
right. That's right.
You know, when we in Rome, I think that represents made up. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So they still carrying off.
Ain't nothing changed.
Yeah, ain't nothing changed. They still carrying off the same thing Solomon's put out there. All that masonry that comes from Solomon.
Damn.
What's going on before? I'm getting called the dog was going on before Solomon.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, in other words, David, we're still suffering from the curses of David.
Damn.
After all these years. That's why it says, he and thy king shall be brought into captivity. David, right?
Yep.
What did David do? He committed adultery. And we all know that the physical adultery leads to the spiritual adultery, or vice versa. And what are we doing now as a people? We committed adultery. And David's line all the way to Absalom and all them who got killed, all the way to Solomon, those lines got going off. And we in that line. And that's why Judah, the head tribe, is catching more hell than everybody.
You ain't never.
That's how we know we're Israelites. Who else is going to catch some kind of curses of David? But surely they put pictures of white people up and make some people in the Holy Land. What kind of curse is that? They're in the Holy Land getting millions of dollars of reparations for something that didn't happen. Meanwhile, our black ass is here struggling on welfare and food stamps, and the woman is being exalted over us just to destroy their own nation. The woman can't even see that she's being used to destroy her nation. And then they say that they want equality, but they don't want that shit, man. What exactly are they doing that we're not doing right now? That shuts all that shit up. If anything, we just want equality. Yeah. I just saw earlier before we came down, or before we started, it was up the street on the way down here. I saw a woman dropping up the gas, 18-wheeler, pulling in the damn lot. And then earlier, you got women driving out. Earlier, I saw a big ass dump truck. Oh, a little woman was driving that. So what exactly is the issue? Yeah. If we're working the same job, what's the issue? We're getting paid the same thing, man. These what's not taught in today's society is a little bit of common sense. I guarantee the woman ain't working on a motherfucker. No, hell, forget about that. That tells you they're ahead. Yeah.
Facts.
Because they can flip it on and off.
Yeah.
They can go work in CBS and run it.
Yeah.
But if it's a big box on the shelf, they get the big, dumb, young Negro.
Facts.
Climb up and get it for
Facts. Facts.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Big gorilla Negro.
Oh, King Kong climbing. Yeah, King Kong climbing the towers.
Nothing is equal here, man.
Yeah. They want equality when it comes to feminizing men. You know?
Yeah.
So cold. If I'm doing security and the man doing construction, I'm not getting paid the same money. They pay more money for the woman sitting in the office than the men that's building. Right. Yeah. I'm getting $4,000 a week. And the man might get $1,000. You tell me that's disproportionate in pay. And then the woman will say, he don't make what I make. He ain't on my level.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Right. Ordering Kentucky Fried Chicken. Sitting in the office is getting fat, man. You might have heard me complain about me. I went to the doctor's office like a couple of weeks ago. I was up in there, and all the women was fat. And they was like, "What you gonna get for lunch?" I'm like, "It's only 9 in the morning. What you worry about lunch already?" That's how it was at school.
I went up to the school. The people that work in that school, they ordering their ass stuff even in the morning. I said, God, they want a piece at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yes, that early. That's something holding. Make sure you hold my pizza.
Yeah.
12 o'clock, I want to hear on the dot.
Yeah, do it there. Yeah.
Remember, I went up to the school for MCAP testing.
Yeah.
Delivery drivers in and out of that school constantly. I'm just sitting here. I go for testing. I'm waiting in the office, to get picked up. More delivery drivers come in. They telling children not to order food, but then a pizza box.
This is Revelation 18:2.
Here we go.
And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon is Babylon the Great is fallen, it's become the habitation of devils, and the hold of every foul spirit, and the cage of every unclean bird. Ingredients. That for all nations have drunk of the wine of the wrath of her fornication, and the kings of the earth have committed fornication with her, and the merchants of the earth are waxed fat through the abundance of her delicacies. And I
want to get to the point where it says how long she lived religiously. Where's that? How she lived religiously. Especially right here.
Oh. Yeah, that's it. 7. Yep. Jumping down to verse 7.
Over down.
It says, how much she hath glorified herself and lived deliciously.
Hey, that's talking about America, but the woman follows the Queen of Heaven. And she's living deliciously. All that MSG pizzas and shit, like pepperonis. Knowing that ain't good for their health. But as long as their butts get bigger, men like it. The women got advantage with that. They'll get real big, huge asses, and men like it because that's where the fat settles. We get 4-foot guts. Women ain't gonna like that shit. So it's a disadvantage on how we are perceived in Babylon. Now, and I'm old enough to remember. You might have that back in the 70s. Yo, you would hear them white women say, "Oh, you got a fat ass." Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It used to be a taboo. It used to be a taboo.
Yep.
They wanted if you had a nice shaped butt, you was fat. You had to have some fat like that. The way to get the Sports Illustrated and the bikini. Now they trying to get their butts that way. You know?
And they're making fun because that woman Bartlett, what's her name? They put us in a circus because she had a big butt and she had a big clitoris.
Yeah.
And they made fun of it and shit.
Yeah.
And now look at the psychology of it, how they switched it. And now all our women want to be Sarah Bartlett. And you know how they started that shit? In those rap videos. Every rap video you see a woman shaking her butt. The 2 Live Crew, all that, man. Jay-Z, Dick Pimpin' and all that. And then now they're complaining. Well, you wanted the big butts and all that. You got it. You're happy. Now what?
Right.
Now it's an increase if you put cement in your ass now, man. What person psychologically in their right mind would shoot cement in their butts?
Fact.
Look at the little boy laughing.
You know another thing,
But it's true.
women. I mean, you got some
children.
Yeah, they do. You got women, right? You got some men that do it too, right? But they'll wear nipple rings, man. You know, nipple rings, and when you look at it, if she has a heart attack or whatever, you gotta remove that. You know, when you get the shot and everything like that, they try to resuscitate them. You gotta remove the nipple rings, man, because that shit is going fuck their chest up, man.
It's a conductor.
Dang.
Yeah, so that's not a wise thing to do. To try to put nipple rings on your breast, man.
Man, again, this is what we talked about. This is all Hamitic culture. This is all different nations. They did that in ancient times. They still do with them lip links. You know, remember Brother Polite? And he had his wives. Brother Polite, if you're listening from the jail cell,
You know, they speak the jail, the cell phones at the jail, so.
maybe you watch it. When your wife come to visit, make sure she got a lip plate.
Oh yeah, I seen
Make
that
sure
video.
she get the elephant tusk through her mouth. And the big iron and the big ring nipples.
You say, thank you, Al. I'm not an Edomite or a heathen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this video, thank you, Al. I'm not an Edomite. That was I think he only got like 3 years or something like that.
He got like 7 years. Well, he'll be all right.
Every
The Lord's gonna get his ass, man. Yeah, he do that.
He's gonna make sure y'all fix this up.
I can. Yeah, hey, I like that.
And the lip plates.
Yeah.
All you black Africans, all you people into black Africa, tell your wife to get the lip plate.
Right there.
You got a whole
Tell them to get them big elephant tusk shot through their noses.
Right there.
Tell them to walk around with their nipples out and put elephant tucks through them. Tell them to wear a chamois cloth.
I'll tell you how fake they get, man.
They are right there.
They look at you like you're crazy if you tell them to do some shit like that. Well, hold on.
That's the culture.
That's the culture, man.
No deodorant was used in no pictures.
Walk around in the summertime with the string up your butt, right? And a long staff in your hand. And then when you get to the intersection, jump up and down and yell gobble, 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 gobble. And make that noise. I guarantee you black ass Negroes won't do it. You're all for Africa, but you ain't gonna do it, man.
They gotta stop wearing the deodorant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna stop none of that.
Oh.
Can you imagine that?
African like that, man. We used to work in the newspaper thing in the truck. Yeah. Africa used to work with us. Oh man, bro. He used to lingering for a couple days. Man.
I used to work with some Africans.
Yeah, every time you get in there, the whole car. Yeah. You like, damn, that motherfucker on the West Coast. Shit is still thick.
How long you had to be in there?
Man, for like 8 hours.
8 hours.
Yeah, from 5, 6, 30 all the way to like 2:30.
Oh, this is
Yeah, man.
I know that was something.
Samson, when he saw that woman, it turned him on because of what she might have been wearing. You know she had to be half naked. That was a heathen. Yeah, that probably had a big round booty and shit. She probably had some elephant tusks hanging from her breast. You know, like Solomon loved strange women. You know, when you in power like that, what do you want? You want more power. You want something different.
A lot of them
She probably had them big lifted up perky breasts. You know what I'm saying?
another woman. A lot of them are thick.
Yeah.
Yeah, women in general.
Yeah.
They women. And he probably looked out the window and was like, God damn, I want that black Hamite Philistine.
Well, it's that smell that be getting on your nostrils and stuff.
You go home and smell it.
Like, yeah, man. Yeah. I tell you, I would go jump in the shower real quick. Yeah, that shit still sticking around. He used to be over there catching pigeons off the off the floor and stuff like that. Off the ground.
Yeah. I hear a lot of them. I know. You know, he and Jake, but you know, on the hand, like so-called had I hate Jake. He said, "Yeah, man, we were little, you know, tornadoes we used to run to." Oh yeah. He said, "Man, when I was young, man, I used to run to them."
Yeah,
That's how
They still carry a certain level of manliness.
yeah.
And they understand the earth too, some of them. That's why they get dirty. And they stand in the mud and all that stuff. That's the heathen shit, but that was manly in that right. You see what I'm saying?
This is in Exodus 11:7.
Here we go!
It says, but against any of the children of Israel shall not a dog move his tongue. Against
That dog's is different than, you know, the what Jake like, man. Go ahead.
against man or beast, that ye may know how that the Lord doth put a difference between the Egyptians and Israel.
Yeah, so a lot of the customs of the Egyptians, that the Hamites, is way different from Israelites, man. You know, a lot of people think that because you got that skin complexion, you know, that you're the same person, man. You know, it's different descendants, different lineages. Okay, our people were not standing behind a fucking cow and letting the cow piss on them, man. Or shit on them. Oh, great heavens! That's not.
No, for real, that's fact.
That's not what the Lord created.
No!
That stuff.
Yeah, not in the hole. Because you might have some of our people doing that shit. Remember, we scattered.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, he said in Deuteronomy 28, you shall serve other gods.
Yeah.
I'm glad the Lord ain't haven't served that God, man. You got to know some of our people over there.
Oh yeah.
But in the hole, I got
No.
When we come into this knowledge of being an Israelite, that's not the purpose. You know what I'm saying? Of what the Lord wants us to do. You know what I'm saying? these heathens, they'll see a freaking frog and start worshiping it. You know what I'm saying? Might eat it. If you really want to think about it, we fucking eat crabs and shrimp. That's just as disgusting as eating the goddamn worm.
Yeah, that's true.
Or a roach. Because that's all it is.
Yeah.
A lobster.
Yeah.
Octopus and shit like this.
It's just as bad. It's the same shit.
Yes, sir.
There's no level in third. You could be an upstanding citizen, right? They still be a two-thirds. But it's, or you could be, let's say you got a homo and you got a gangbanger. They both equal. Right. You know what I'm saying? So there's no level to two-thirdism. You know what I'm saying? There's no level to abomination. You know what I'm saying? You got them over there, you got live squid and live octopus. We over here eat catfish. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And skin, and even skin cat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's the same. It's no level. You know what I'm saying? It's that big, man. That's small.
Ooh.
That's probably dirtier than most creatures on the planet.
Most abominable animal
On the planet. Yeah.
And Jake love that shit more than any other nation do.
Yeah.
Love that damn pork. Yeah. Love that pork more than any other nation do.
I want to, brother, if you don't mind, I wanted to use what you're saying. That's an edification piece. I was passing out Starbucks. That's where I got pork in it. And I want you to explain, if you may, can you explain how it's in everything and something, you know, but the visual of it.
Yeah, well, that goes back to the shambles.
Okay.
Go to the shambles. The food that was sacrificed.
Mm-hmm.
And when Paul was dealing with the food of sacrifice, for brother's conscience sake, if he didn't eat it, if a brother don't want it, you don't force him to eat it.
Okay.
Because for your conscience, you don't eat it in front of him either. See what I'm saying? But for the most part, you get turkey bacon. Who eat turkey bacon?
I love turkey bacon.
Yeah, cured with pork.
You said it was in Doritos and everything.
Doritos,
I learned that from
that's why you're not supposed to willfully just go by pork.
You said the turkey bacon is cured.
Yeah, that shit is cured in salt. You know what's the biggest preservative? Salt. And what do they use? They use the pig.
Yeah,
They bullshit you not.
Yeah.
Just because it's turkey bacon don't mean it ain't cured.
Right.
Right.
What about beef?
Beef.
Oh man. In some cases, I'm not sure about beef.
Oh, okay.
But see, the reason why they use the pig, because the pig has a slow digestion window. It holds the salt. And anything that holds the salt can be a great preservative. But really, they can use Himalayan steak. They use it for steak as well. Look, the scripture says we'll eat our food and follow amongst the heathen. That's why you pray over everything you eat. But then if I see a brother going in there getting a pork loin sandwich, I'm gonna say you're going to fuck off. But if you eat Starburst, if you eat Twizzlers, or any of that junk, really is not good for you to eat.
And that's why we got the grace too.
Well, always read the ingredients, right? And I know that gelatin is pork, and also it's another ingredient that you'll find in a lot of candies that's pork. So I always look at the ingredients. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes the ingredients are liars because they'll tell you that there's no MSG, but then they'll switch the chemical makeup of it and say it's not MSG. It still is MSG. They just changed the damn name. You is not going to escape.
Yes.
The poison. Yeah. Even that shit they talk about the Whole Foods.
Yeah.
Like the organic. Do you know they grow that? They can grow that shit in copper oxide, but they'll grow it in there like a farm. But they use copper oxide and chemicals, metals, and say it's organic. I lied to you. Not go look it up.
Crab ragoon. They do that in crab ragoon at Chinese store. So I used to eat crab ragoon. I like it, right?
Yep.
And then when I got to the truth, I looked it up and seen what was actually in there. But it's just imitation of crab meat, but they still like put like some type of some pork thing, like some type of product in there. It's still, but it's still same like you were just saying, man.
I think everything we eat has some form of defilement to it. I doubt if there's anything here that some brothers might disagree, but I doubt if there's anything here that's 100% right.
Even the fruits and vegetables.
Yeah. You know why they fucked up, right? Because they don't keep the land Sabbath.
You know what the land Sabbath? But see, you don't know why. Why is the land Sabbath bad? I'm gonna ask you.
Said why?
Yeah, why are we supposed to keep the land Sabbath?
Because you got
because it's like every 7 years or so,
yes,
right?
you got to give the ground rest.
Right, but why?
Because if you overtill it,
Right.
that can affect whatever it is that you're growing, because it will affect
Not necessarily.
the condition of the soil.
Not necessarily. It's nutrients. When you grow, when food is grown, you ever heard of colloidal silver,
Yeah.
colloidal gold? That's where we get our metals. That's where we get our right nutrition. Now, what happens is when you dig up the earth, you continually do it, you lose the nutrients. You lose the colloidal silver, colloidal gold, which is actually an enzyme of what they call the repellent, a repellent, a pesticide. This is why when the trees grow, when the vegetables grow, why do you think the insects attack it? Because the enzyme isn't there anymore. The insects think it's dead. A real true worm would not eat an apple that's still on the tree. A locust would not eat a banana, or let me say cherries or strawberries that's still on the vine. The reason why they eat it because they can't see that the stuff is it doesn't have the nutrients in there. So it thinks it's dead. When an apple falls from the tree, then that's when all the insects, worms, just like when we die. That's when everything comes and eat it. Just like when somebody dies in the water, the lobster, crab, shrimp, and bacteria comes to it. So why is it when things are still on the vine and on the branch, everything wants to eat it?
That's like us being alive and the bugs start eating us.
Because of the natural thing that the Lord set up for us to do is not being done. The colloidal silver, the gold, the nutrition, everything isn't in it. So really, when you eat this stuff, it's not even really nutritious. I remember I used to be able to eat a salad. You'd be like, constipation clean. I'm going to the bathroom. Nope. Nope. I'm telling you, man, there's not that many fucking cows in America that McDonald's can make that many burgers, man. Where are they getting that salad from? You ever leave a salad sitting out? Why don't salads wilt anymore? I'm talking about that shit they use. Why are they wilted? It's because they spray it with chemicals. The shit ain't even real. Now, I'm not going to say, for your conscience, I will say, if you read a label and it says gelatin or it says this or it says that, don't eat it. Don't eat it if that's what you feel. Don't eat it.
I just want to
just
in case that you would know.
Don't eat it. But I'll tell you this. What's going to save you is your faith. Because you didn't eat a starburst ain't going to save your ass.
No, that's just you conscious of your own mind. You know.
Of course, that's why I said that. If you feel like
you're conscious of something, then why?
Then don't do it.
Right.
If that's
now,
what you feel
if you're
like.
not conscious of it, that's something
Well,
different.
now you're conscious of turkey bacon.
Conscious
Don't
of
eat
it. Yeah, right. That's crazy.
Now you're conscious of Popeye's chicken. Don't eat it.
Hey, eat that shit in years.
Okay. What do you eat that's fast food then?
I be eating like, I definitely still.
But I know there's brothers that eat Popeye chicken, right?
I'm about to eat it today. I'm smelling
Right, so
I'm about to eat it today.
I might not eat Popeye's chicken. Yeah, I might not eat Popeye's chicken, but I definitely still be hitting up McDonald's, and I know that shit ain't good. I know it ain't good, but I still be hitting McDonald's, yo. I still be hitting it. I ain't gonna lie. I be hitting it, yeah.
Cannibalism.
I be hitting it.
So this is like what this brother says. There's no gray area.
Right.
You can't judge a brother for eating Starburst and you eat McDonald's.
I just said I didn't want it.
That's right.
I just said
And he can say he don't want Burger King.
Right, exactly.
But it's for the conscience sake, brother.
Yeah.
You're right still. Because I remember this brother here. I say, brother, brother, that guy. See, when you new in the faith, that you don't understand very much.
I remember
But as you grow and grow and grow, I used to get on this brother all the time.
yeah, that's why I got this scripture right here. Because when I came with you the truth, it was just God. You get different influences and stuff like that, right? Gmsbaltimore gold folks.
Oh my goodness. I used to get on this brother about that. He was close to the brother. I was like, nah, that brother going on.
Good.
Well, really, you shouldn't be eating none of that garbage anyway. The Starburst and all that, you shouldn't be eating that shit anyway, right? Them sodas and shit. Yeah, you shouldn't be eating that shit anyway. I'm just saying. Yeah. Every once in a while, I eat some food.
The red 40.
The
not
red
good
dot
too.
number 40.
Yeah, that red 40 ain't good too.
None of that, big brother. Do you know basketball did a deal a long time ago? We all sick.
Yep.
Believe me.
Yep.
The minute they shot you with those jabs when you was a child,
Yep.
that started your sixes.
Numbed your whole side of your body. When you was in the second grade,
Start throwing up.
start throwing up and had a headache later on that night. You was done for it in.
Aspartame, all that shit.
You read these labels, it's like, what the hell even is that word, man? Like, what the fuck is that? Some other chemical.
Yeah, it'd be like 15 letters
Yeah,
long.
man. Like they give you a pack of vegetables and shit. You read the back of it, and it's like you said, some 15-letter word on it. And it's just like, why are they doing this shit, man?
Sometimes they don't even got the freaking label on it. You got a freaking little QR code. That's and you know there's chemicals here that's banned in other countries. Because all this food is sick, man.
And there's me being one of them.
Now I will say, for the culture's sake, try not to eat none of this garbage, man. I mean that's the thing.
Yeah.
The diet is one of the hardest things to try to
Yes, it is.
get in control of. Then you have like what you call hybrid.
That's around Passover.
Yeah.
And organic. These are organic. I remember I don't like tomatoes, me personally. But I remember, and then we had some organic tomatoes that taste. It's like, man, it tastes worse than the regular ones.
Right.
But I remember we had grew some. Hurricane came and wiped it out. But we grew some, and I was like, man, this tomato is actually good.
Yeah.
This is organic.
Yeah.
But that organic bullshit that's in the top, that shit now.
You know where the best place to get your food from though, health wise? The black farmers market. All that shit be, they don't be having all that,
I
unhealthy
guarantee you
shit.
they're not keeping the land savage.
The black probably
I
not.
guarantee you they're not.
Probably not. I don't know.
Because it's such a high demand, they got cropping season. I remember I bought some organic tomatoes. It tastes like shit. I bought some organic for that. Everything they put organic on down there. You go in the store, it's organic. And this is the whole food. But then you go over there, well, what the hell is that shit then? But then the garbage shit tastes better than the organic shit. And I grew, me and my sons, we grew real stuff from a real seed. And we taste the watermelon and
We had a watermelon too.
man, that was the best shit in the world. Man. Tell it.
I remember that.
They're frozen. If you want to go to the market, that's probably is the best. Farmers market, yeah, you're doing the best of the best. But not everybody can afford it either. But you do the best of the best, man. That's all the whole point is, man. You do the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to eat 100% right. You know that.
You just try to.
Just try. Just try your best. Try your best. Don't get
Right, exactly.
bullshit. Like I'm saying, that scripture, the brother God who's going to get that too. The guy GMS Gold Coast, he done GMS. Like he was righteous about that stuff. When I came into the truth, he was like, "Oh man, you're not supposed to eat lunch meat." Right? Yeah, he said that. Yeah, I got this. You can tell the
Starving, brother.
right.
You starving.
He's like, pass out, chicken. You got some guys that say don't eat Pop Tarts because you got frosting.
Yeah.
But it was like, don't eat the lunch meat. Why though? Because they cut the pork with the same blade. Oh man. He said, make sure they wash the blade first.
You gonna go back there, but, hey man, make sure you wash that blade off, man.
Come with your own spray bottle and say bleach on it. And just spraying it down and shit.
Wow.
That's true, man. Right.
Remember, the Lord said, did the Lord allow when he said, going to eat our food and foul amongst the heathen?
Hello.
There's no food here
That's right.
that's healthier than the food
Come
in
on.
ancient time.
Come on.
And I dare somebody tell me different.
Let's go.
Go ahead.
I got that stage saying. Read it.
Yeah, read it, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ezekiel 4, verse 30.
Here we go.
The Lord Yahweh Shabbat said, even thus shall the children of Yashala eat their defiled bread of the Gentiles, without drag them.
Yes,
If
sir.
I can say, you get this
Wonderful. Wonderful.
This is one thing.
That's the Almighty supposed to start.
Because I continue with listen to this guy, right? This guy was saying a lot of crazy stuff, right? And you listen to it on on the phone or whatever, like, it gotta make sense, right? So one of the things that he was saying, but I was like, it might make sense or whatever, right? He was saying that Michael the Archangel was Yahweh shot, right?
That's what he said. Oh, I got an argument with him on the phone about some shit.
Well, was the card? We gotta check and see whether they right or wrong when they was going against the apostles, But this guy, he was saying Michael the Archangel was Yahweh shot, right?
What?
And
That's a Jehovah's Witness doctor.
yeah, Jehovah's Witness thing. So I was like, it may make sense, right? So I ended up getting rebuked and kicked out at the point in time, right? So I got he was going into it, right? He had called me. He was like, ain't nobody gonna come out there and try to say whether Michael the Archangel was shot. You know that, right? This is going over 10 years ago. And ain't nobody ever come up here and try to present that as a doctrine. Because first off, when do that even matter? That don't even mean nothing, right? Go ahead, you get that? When I got off the phone with him, right? Because being brought back into it. You know what I'm saying? We had a spiritual conversation about that situation, right? And then as soon as I got off the phone, the spirit led me to the scripture right here. Go ahead. Hebrews 13 and 9.
Go ahead.
The spirit led me right to the scripture,
That's
man.
what's up. I hear.
Hebrews 13 and 9.
Here we go.
And be not carried about with diverse and strange doctrines.
There's gonna be a lot of crazy doctrines out here, man. Don't do this, don't do that. They cut the blade, they cut the blades. Go ahead.
It says, the stuff that Yahushua was doing was considered a sin to the Pharisees. Right? I don't know if anybody knew that. When he healed the blind man on the Sabbath, the lame man, when he went in the temples and started saying he was before Abraham, he was sinning according to them. And remember, because according to the law, you're not supposed to boast on things. You're not going to say this. You're not going to consider yourself a son of God. Remember, because it says no other gods beside him. So they was carrying it like this man is a damn demon. And on the Sabbath day, he's sinning?
Yeah.
He's healing on the Sabbath day?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no, this man is a demon.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not saying, I'm going to let you go. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying if you eat a Jolly Ranchers, it might have some derivative of pork in it. I guarantee you it does.
Oh,
you ever see the names on that shit? If you really do research on those names, it goes back to pork. Oh, yeah. People who shoot insulin, what's in there? Pork.
Got it right, Doc.
You take medicine?
Something else.
That's what's in there.
Got it, Doc.
Pork. That's why we need the Lord. That's why Yahushua came, right? To save us from that. That's where we're bridged in the mercies and the grace. Hey! If your grandma shoots insulin and the Lord seems to see her fit, he'll still deliver.
Yes, sir.
Don't they make the football and the baseball?
All that shit made before. All of it.
Let's go, T.
I got to finish this. Oh, yeah.
I believe leather is even made with
You better know it.
I found that
You
out.
better know
leather. The shit you sit in your car. Well, you better rip them leather seats out.
we under. Can you get this part with that?
It says, it's a good thing
Yes.
that the heart must be established with grace.
The heart got to be established with grace, man. Because for one,
we sinning every day. Well, we could knowingly do it and stuff like that, but we sinning every day, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know,
Yes,
so
sir.
we are covered by the grace of Yahweh Shem Shah. You know,
Yeah, you gotta be careful too, though,
For
because
the sins that we do in ignorance. He who willfully sins is no more sacrifice for you.
well,
yeah, but hold on. You do things in ignorance you don't even know, right? You're not supposed to just willfully sin, meaning
right.
not supposed to do this. But guess what? I remember I prayed to the Lord for faith. You know what happened? The Lord jacked my ass up.
You told me about that.
So you gotta be careful with all that stuff, man. You know, you gotta be careful with a lot of things you say, man. The Lord will jack your ass up.
You might have a half decent job, and you have, hey man, Lord, you might lose that shit. Man.
Yep.
Yeah,
You know,
terrible, man.
That's just to go through that tribulation to get something even better.
You know, we're not supposed to wear mixed fabrics.
Yeah. It's pretty
And that willfully sinning, though? When you go to the store and go buy, that's willfully
if
sinning,
you
bro.
willfully do it, yeah. I mean, you know, if you know that, oh,
You know it's
not
mixed.
right.
Is, you
Then,
know,
yeah,
is that,
then
is
you
those,
can-
those pants you wearing mixed fabric?
No, these
Hey, 100% cotton.
no, they polyester.
There you go. You're supposed to be wearing cotton, brother.
From the top to the bottom.
Shirt is cut. You got a shirt on this cut. Then that's probably
And we not
No, it's saying you're not supposed to intertwine one fabric with another. But if you wearing a linen shirt, if you wearing a cotton pants, that's
What was our heritage? What did we wear?
linen.
Right. What was it made of? Why do you
Linen-
think when they put us in slavery they had us
Linen is the rarest and most highest quality
Right,
one of
what is it made of?
material.
What is it made of?
I just know it's linen. Now,
What is linen made of?
I don't know.
Why do you think when they put us in slavery, they had us pick cotton, man? What was that for? They knew cotton was a fabric, a linen. That was Yep. That's what we wore.
nice.
So, you know, we willfully do things like you wear a Nike shoes. That's the sign of the heathen, man.
Yeah,
Nike is a god. You know, so all those symbols, all of us got the symbols on. Look, he got Jordans on. That's an idol.
I did a video on it.
Yeah.
They found
It's true, but
a mummy with a shoe that resembles a demon.
This is why Paul came and used the guile and brought it through. Give Romans 15:4, and gave it to us through balance. There's a balance in everything. There's some things you can help, some things you can't. But guess what? It's still up to the Lord. You got to seek your salvation. If you feel I'm wrong, that's fine. But you got to go read that 15:4, Romans 15:4. We back everything up to scripture. No, 15:4.
Put the Romans down to 15.
Here we go. If I tell a brother, don't wear that, or let me say, I don't wear it, I'm not gonna like.
a foolishness to sin. You know, so we sin every day.
That's why you see those other Israelites like Wi-Fi and all of them. They all about the law.
Yeah.
They all about this. Don't eat that. Don't do this. Don't do that. Cursing out the white man. But they ain't got the spirit. They ain't got the spirit because it's all a show to them.
yes,
That's all it is.
yes, sir.
What did Yahushua say?
Oh.
The man is faithful. And so what? You want mixed fabric?
Hey.
So what? You ain't a damn star,
Hey.
man. But the Lord wants those that are faithful.
Hey!
Because at the end of the day, you all sin. And some of us willfully sin.
We got to keep the commandments to the best of our ability. Now, if somebody sins, it shouldn't be because you purposely had the mindset that I'm going to go against what the Most High said.
Right?
No, that's not. You know what I'm saying? You tried your best.
Is the law going to save you? Yes or no?
Without faith, no.
I'm just saying, is the law going to save you?
By itself, no, it's not.
Okay. That's the point. Faith. Go ahead, brother.
Here we go.
Paul had that murmuring going on in the ancient times. Go ahead.
It says,
He sure
"What's
did.
other things? I've written aforetime, I've written written for our learning, that we through patience and comfort of the scriptures might have hope.
Did I say 15?
Yeah, you said 15 before.
14 and 5.
I thought you said it first.
I did say that. I don't know why I said
Yeah,
that.
so when we
Like when we go to the Sabbath, right? What's the Sabbath day?
7th day of the week.
How do you know that?
But the scripture say it's the 7th day
Hey,
of the
what's
week.
the 7th day of the week?
Well, we would know it, as what they call Saturday.
No, that's the Gregorian calendar. The Julian and the Gregorian
The
calendar,
Gregorian calendar say that Sunday is
the 7th day.
right.
Right. Are we under the Gregorian calendar? Are we supposed to follow the Gregorian
That's
calendar?
why we go by the 7th day and not their calendar saying
What is
that
the
the
seventh
7th day
day?
is so-called Sunday.
What is the 7th day? You think it's Saturday?
Yeah.
How's that? Is that in the Bible? You got to show me Saturday in the Bible.
Well, of
We'll
course,
cut
none
that-
of
that doctrine.
Well, he said not to mention the names of false gods too. So all the days of the week go back to
How do you
false
know?
gods.
How do you know that Saturday is the 7th day of the week if you can't determine the first day of the week?
Because
in the ancient times,
the first day is what we know as Sunday.
okay. Now, in the ancient times, did they have Sunday?
No.
Okay, so what did they use to determine the first day of the week?
The moon calendar.
That's what you're supposed to go on. You're not supposed to go on the Gregorian calendar. So the 7th day in this society is Saturday, but you know why? Because on Sunday, that was supposed to be the day of rest, but that's the beginning of the actual week, right? So they made it Saturday, but they told us Sunday. Sunday's after the sun. Saturday's after Saturn. And you just said we're not supposed to follow any other worship of the other gods. Saturn is the god of Saturn. So there's no such thing as a Saturday in the Bible, being the 7th day of the week. Aren't we supposed to, you just said, aren't we supposed to follow the law to the best of our ability? So if you can follow it according to the new moon, why won't you follow it to the new moon?
That's what I do follow, but I'm saying the new moon leads me to the same day.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Well, why are we out here then on the 7th day?
Now you're going into what you're saying what the Pharisees did.
No,
That's what they would have asked you.
I'm just
right? Why are you out here healing on the Sabbath day?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying it says on the 7th day, the 7th day of the week is the Sabbath, the day of rest, right? And that you shall have a holy convocation.
Yeah.
That word convocation means a public meeting or reading. So if we publicly meeting and reading,
So what's the problem? What's the problem?
That's what I'm saying. We out here on the same day that I recognize as the Sabbath. I'm not proclaiming that the Sabbath is a different day as the same day that y'all.
Did the Messiah work on the Sabbath day? Yes or no?
He did good on the
Did he
Sabbath
work
day.
on the Sabbath day?
It is lawful to do good on the Sabbath. It is lawful.
Did he work on the Sabbath day? Yes or no? Because
I'm gonna say,
in case this guy don't know,
I'm gonna say what the Bible says. It's lawful to do good.
What Yahweh was doing, right? It's showing us it's bigger than the law. Helping your brother is bigger than the law. Right. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Right.
It's not about everybody getting together on Saturday on the Sabbath day and huddling up. It's about helping your brother. And that's what we're doing. We're outreaching the elect. And if that means we got to do it on the Sabbath day, damn it, then that's so be it. Because it ain't even about the Sabbath day. It's about Yahweh, man. Hey, that's what it's about.
There's brothers that
Yahweh
go out.
didn't need us. Hold on. Yahweh never needed us to do any sacrifices, man.
Right.
Yahweh didn't need us to sacrifice. Why did he have a sacrifice? He had a sacrifice for the remission of our sins. And what did how people do? They got away from that and they start making blind sacrifices against the Lord. They would sin and then go make a damn sacrifice. So now it's not about that anymore. It's about following the laws to the best of our ability. And on the Sabbath day, we still go out and teach.
Right.
That's our reasonable service. That's why Paul said, present your bodies as living sacrifices.
Because the Sabbath was made for man and not man for the Sabbath day.
The Sabbath was made for the elect right now. It ain't made for nobody else.
Right, of course. Of course.
Go ahead, read that.
Yeah. And it's from Romans 14, verse 5.
Here we go.
It says, one man is Stephen, one man is Stephen, one day of another.
Yeah, this is what we saying, right? Go ahead.
Another esteem of every day alike. It says, let every man be fully persuaded in his own mind.
If I can say, if you are of the elect, there's nothing that you can do to change that.
You got that right, of course.
Nothing that you can do to fix that or take that away from you. If you're of the elect and you wearing mixed fabrics, that's because the Lord told you.
Let me say this, brother. Really, you kind of being rebellious.
Yeah, you are being rebellious.
You're being rebellious. The scripture says in Ecclesiastes 5, when y'all come in to serve and come to the house of the Lord, keep thy foot, man, and be more ready to hear than give a sacrifice of fools. You know, I noticed that like every other week you come up, you got these questions and murmurings. You know, and I'll tell you straight up, man, that's going on, man. You gonna whip us or you against us, man. You don't have to be here.
I wouldn't keep coming down here if I wouldn't.
Yeah, but you always got these murmuring questions, right? It's
for
you either believe
edification.
in the truth or you don't believe in the truth, man. You either with us or you're not. That's what Yahweh Shah said. And them men came and asked, get Matthew 13 and 9 real quick. In Matthew 13 and 9. Brothers got to be on point with that, man. We see all kinds of Jake come down here with all these questions and shit, man. And you ever going to listen?
I can't speak for,
or not,
I can't speak for nobody else, right? My questions are for my own edification.
That's why we got class. You learn. You don't come up here and challenge us, man. If you do, we're going to cut you with the scriptures every time, man.
And you say that you've been listening to GMS for a while, but a lot of the stuff that you say, or even GMS hasn't taught those things. You know, I say this from my perspective. You know, Great Millstone, we don't teach to wear shirt fringes. You know, you see brothers, we got garments down to the foot now by grace, right? This is just an act of faith, right? Because back then, you know, we would have had garments that looked like this.
What did Yahweh Shah say? Then the angel come to John and said he wore a garment down to the foot.
Right.
The scripture says that there be no dissimulation amongst you.
Right.
I wouldn't be a loving brother if I didn't get on you, man. Not correct you. Get that real quick, Matthew 13 and 9.
Matthew chapter 13, verse 9.
Here we go. Murmurs about this and don't do that and do this and do that. Just pray to the Lord and let the Lord feed you the truth, man. Go ahead.
Matthew chapter 13, verse 9. Who have ears to hear, let them hear. And the disciples came and said unto him, why speakest thou unto them in parables? Right? He answered and said unto them, because it is given unto you to know the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven.
A mystery everybody ain't going to get. It's a secret. It's only for those that are initiated. Okay, go ahead.
But to them it is not given.
Was Jesus the one you told? Go ahead, brother. Break it down.
I was going to say that see, there are certain things on the right-hand side that we do, right? When you come into this thing, certain people will look at it and be like, oh, I don't know. I don't agree with that. You know? See, that's because it's not for you. You know? When we do things, man, the left-hand side do certain things. People think that that's okay. You know? The Lord, if he wanted to speak plainly to people, man, he would have just spoke plainly to people, man. But it's not for everybody. Okay? This is a secret thing. This is something that you have to initiate. You have to be initiated in, right? Now, technically, we are kind of gatekeepers. You know what I'm saying? We determine whether brothers cross over through the spirit of the Lord, because he put the spirit on brothers to say, okay, that brother is ready to cross over.
Yeah, this brother right here, he had some questions, but he kind of like, all right, I'm gonna just take it in, man. Somebody get Hebrews 11 and 1 real quick. Good to like it.
We able to look at certain jakes, man, and see whether, okay, this brother may need a little bit of help. You know what I'm saying? It might have, you know what I'm saying, out of we're not lords over the Lord's flock. You know what I'm saying? We're supposed to be examples. None of us up here are over righteous in any regards, man. Or even trying to be over wicked. You know? That's not in our mind or in our spirit. You know? But at the same time, it's been set up as leaders of the camp. We have to be able to judge righteously and say, okay, you know, this brother, he's going a little bit too much. You know what I'm saying? If we want to help you to be a better man for the Lord, you know, that we try to get saved too. And if we just let you just do whatever and say whatever, That, like the elder said, it wouldn't be out of love, man. Everything is out of love and caring for one another, man.
Let me ask you, brother, what's the goal? What's the ultimate goal?
Ecclesiastes, let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
Yeah, but
Fear the Most High and keep His commandments. That's the whole duty of man.
Right. The kingdom of heaven.
Yeah,
That's the goal.
yeah.
You see,
Get up out of here.
you're gonna have brothers that's kind of going off. Do you know the Lord always had men that was kind of going off, but was righteous? Right. Yeah. Look at, was it Joab? Joab is going off and shit. But the Lord had, first of all, the scripture says the Lord is a man of war. And in wars, you got all kinds. You got spies in the war. Remember the spies that spied out Jericho? You know what I'm saying? You got all kinds of men that's gonna come on. There's elders in the faith that do things. You be like, damn man, that ain't of the man of the Lord.
Right.
But it's for him to do. There's certain things for certain brothers that are not for others, and that takes time and growing in the spirit. He didn't mean for all of us to be exactly alike. That's why this is called the nations of Israel, not just one nation. All of us got different vibrations.
Yes, sir.
You might got a brother that's a northern tribe that might kind of have a little fade. It works for him, but it don't work for everybody else.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And then another brother, look, man, his hair ain't supposed to be like that. I couldn't do that shit.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
You're going to find that there's certain things to certain brothers that's not for other brothers. I learned that. When I came in, I was zealous. Right now, you're just zealous in the spirit. Because I was like that. Yeah, man, everything is about righteousness. Right? Go ahead, brother.
This is Galatians 2, 2nd chapter, 16th verse.
Here we go.
Knowing that a man is not justified by the works of the law, but by the faith of Yahushua Mashiach. Even we have believed in Yahushua Mashiach, that we might be justified by the faith of Mashiach, and not by the works of the law. For by the works of the law shall no flesh be justified. But if while we seek to be justified by Mashiach, we ourselves are found sinners.
Yeah, that's that IUIC spirit. You know, it's all about the follow God's commandments, follow God's commandments. And I keep asking people at the end, what is the main commandment that's going to save you? What's the main commandment that's going to save you?
Loving your brother as you love yourself.
That's the second commandment.
And loving the Most High.
That's the first commandment.
Yeah, loving the Most
And
High.
how would that happen? What if I show you a scripture that you read all the time that will prove that the law is not going to save you?
I mean, I already know the law by itself, you know, not going to save you. And vice versa, faith without works is dead. So it goes both ways, right?
It does go both ways. But that faith, somebody get Hebrews 11. Oh, keep finishing, brother. I need to cut.
But if we, Galatians 2nd chapter, 17th verse, but if while we seek to be justified by Mashiach, we ourselves also are found sinners. Is therefore Mashiach the ministers of sin? God forbid. Keep going.
Now, you get to the point when you get to the Sabbath day, you know you willfully sinning on the Sabbath day, right? Do you know that?
Okay.
I can guarantee you willfully sinning on the Sabbath. How's that? Anybody know how we willfully sin on the Sabbath day? You're driving, cut off your hot water, right? Don't take no shower. You're striking a fire. You're striking a microwave for some of you. Some of you got to drive to work. You start your car, there's a fire. Right? Tell me I'm lying. In order to keep the Sabbath day the right way, you have to cut out everything and sit in your basement in the dark, man. Or sit out. No, you got to do 24 hours. Yeah. That's why Yahweh Shai came. Now, I will say, you're right on. You don't use the excuse that because it's Yahweh Shai, I get to do whatever I want. I get that. That you're 100% right on that. That don't mean Yahweh Shai saved me so I can just eat the crabs this week. No, you don't do that. But every man is given according to his measure of what he can handle and what he can't handle. Some brothers might be able to handle more than others. Do you know when you have the Day of Atonement? Right. Right? What is the Day of Atonement about? Atoning for your sin.
Yeah, atonement.
And what are you supposed to do in the Day of Atonement?
Supposed to mortify your flesh.
How do you do that?
By denying yourself or whatever it is that your flesh is desiring that's contrary to the spirit.
Which is what? Food, water, any lustful flesh?
All
What if I told you? What if I told you that in certain situations, Yahweh Shai has covered us on certain things that, let's say you pass out, you got to go to the hospital, and you passed out, and you need an IV unit in your system. What are you gonna do? Take that shit out. I'm in a day of atonement. There's certain brothers who are so sick that they have to take medicines. There's things that they have to do. That's why elders of camps are set up to help guide brothers
Yes, sir.
in a certain direction to help them, so they won't kill their damn self.
Yes, sir.
Because really, Yahushua came to atone us.
Right.
That's what he died for.
He is the atonement. You know, that is if you take out Yahweh Shai, you're just trying to keep everything in the book, you're still gonna be at enmity with the Lord.
That's why Yahushua came. That's why he came. For the meanwhile, while we're still here, we can be covered by the blood of him.
You know how important Yahweh Shai did for the elect, let alone the world.
Woo!
You know, and then Paul, he said he was a Pharisee of the Pharisees.
Yes.
He tried to keep the laws 100%.
Yeah.
He said that don't mean nothing. He said I count everything but dung that I may win Yahweh Shai. Everything that we doing is trying to win Yahweh Shai over. You know, but Paul, he was a master in the law. He taught the law. He said, if anybody think that you're better than me in the law, I'm better than you. I was circumcised on the 8th day. Paul was on a whole other level, man.
Paul knew how to bring the balance to the situation. If you read all the story, why did they want to kill Paul? Because Paul was saying things contrary to what they were teaching. He was getting on the Pharisees. There was a time in the scriptures where he said, I say this, not the Lord. Why did he say that? You know they was pissed off at the Pharisees.
Right.
He said, I say this, not the Lord. He was getting on the Pharisees who were making mockery of them because the law was stating that you're supposed to, you have the wife, she's not unbelieving, you're supposed to believe her and so forth. But because we got so messed up, that's why Paul said, when he said that, that was going into the laws of marriage. He said that because you had our people who got scattered and dispersed at the Antioch, right? Period. And we got mixed all up.
That's right.
And you might have an unbelieving wife.
That's right.
And the Pharisees wasn't with that shit. They said, man, you can't have no unbelieving wife.
Yes, sir.
And Paul had to say that. Do you know how offensive that was? The same thing I'm saying to you that might be offensive. Don't wear mixed fabrics. Don't wear this. Don't do that. And I say, well, you wear what you need to wear.
That's right.
Because if you go to a job and you got to wear a vest that got mixed fabrics, and you wear a shirt for like CVS, you know they're not going to follow the law. That's why we need Yahweh Shai.
Yes, sir.
You know, if I could say,
Yes, sir.
Yahweh Shai,
Yes,
said
sir.
to Peter, right? He said, who do you say that I am? He said that to the disciples. Who do you say that I am? What Peter said, he says, you are the son of the living power. He said that flesh and blood did not reveal that to you, but my Father, which is in heaven, has revealed that to you. But when you're going through that, he said, blessed art thou. I'm going to read it. No, that wasn't this. This is Matthew 16 and 17.
Here we go.
And Yahweh Shai answered and said unto him, blessed art thou, Simon Bar-Jonah, for flesh and blood has not revealed it unto you, but my Father which is in heaven. And I say also unto you that you art Peter, and upon this rock will I build my church, and the gates of hell shall not prevail against it. It says, and I will give unto you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. So what do you think that those keys are? You think he has some keys and he's just dangling the keys to heaven?
The saints, those who keep the commandments of the Most High and the faith of Yahweh Shai.
The key, you got a bulletin point, right? A bulletin board. The faith is bigger than the commandments.
Right.
When you look at, like, you at a job, right? You might have a orientation, right? And the person is saying, okay, this is on the bulletin board. Well, they go with this right here, right? They might have a sentence, but then it might be something that's underlined, right? This is the key point in the sentence. You know what I'm saying? These are the key points of what it takes for you to get to the kingdom of heaven. You know? So that's what it's talking about. The keys to the understanding of Yahweh Shemi. What's really important at the end of the day. That's why we read that Hebrews 13 and 9. Let your heart, your mind be established in grace. You know?
Hebrews 11 and 1. I think I was holding it. Somebody
We are here because the Lord is having mercy.
Hey! That's the main point. Yeah, this Hebrews 11 and 1.
Yeah, this Hebrews 11, chapter 11, verse 11. It says, now faith is the substance of things hoped for. It says the evidence of things not seen. It says, for by it the elders obtain and a good report.
That's why a lot of Israelite groups come against us, because we say things contrary to what they teach.
Hey!
That's why IUIC so pissed off, because all they keep talking about is the laws and the commandments. But the main thing is the faith. Because when that mark of the beast comes, that's it. Hey! Your cringes is not going to save you in that day. I don't give a goddamn how many commandments you kept. I didn't eat this. I didn't do that. I wore the right garments. I wore the right clothes. Hey! That shit don't matter in that day when the mark of the beast comes, man.
Yeah, because I remember this book I read earlier. They said you gotta keep it lawful. You know what I'm saying? And right now, keeping the laws lawfully is like you said earlier, through faith. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have faith, man.
Right. The elders got to do a report for them. Well, hey, I'll say this, right? Back before the year 2000, right? Yeah. They said that the Babylon was going to get destroyed in 2000, right?
Uh-huh.
You had a lot of people that fell out.
Uh-huh.
And then even to this day, talking about that day, false prophets and stuff like that, right? That's cool, right? But the thing is that this is about faith. The Lord has gotten brothers into the truth.
Oh, let me get this. It's what I'm saying. What? Yep. It says through faith we understand that the world that were framed by the word of God.
Hey!
It says so that things which are seen were not made of things which do appear. By faith, Abel offered unto the Most High a more excellent sacrifice than Cain, by which he obtained witness, that he was righteous, right? Most High testifying of his gifts, and by it he being dead yet speaketh.
Yeah, I mean, if you go on in there and talk about Abraham and Isaac when he's about to offer up Isaac for a sacrifice. Remember that? Yeah. That's a spiritual thing. That was bigger than the law. That was the Lord told him, go sacrifice your son. And what does the law say? Thou shalt not kill.
Had a lot of men, man, that was like that. Sacrifice his own son. What's it? Jephthah sacrificed his own daughter. Hey! Come on now, you know the Lord is terrible when he found me.
And really, you're not supposed to burn anybody unless they was a witch. What did his daughter do? Apparently, she had to do something that she has eventually. Right. She had been in some witch maybe the life before. And the Lord set her up to get burned. But the bottom line is what the Lord said. The Lord don't need us to do a damn thing. It's what he wants us to do. It's outside of the law.
He said, who shall lay any charge to the elect? It's the Lord who justifies.
He's a man of war, man. He's a terrible power. You had all those Israelites that was following God's law, and he still got destroyed. Remember what the curses that David, and he said, I did the curse of the Lord. The Lord more merciful. You know they was following laws and stuff, didn't you?
That's just
Killed a lot of people. But the
Uh,
bottom line is the law is not going to be. You need the law. Everybody needs laws. I want to out there in YouTube land to think it ain't about the law.
Facts.
You definitely need the law.
Facts.
You need the commandments.
Facts.
What we're trying to say is, it's bigger than that.
Got that right.
You're going to need in Revelation 2 and 10.
You got that right.
when
You
it
got
says
that right.
the devil shall cast some of you into prison. And what did he say? Be faithful unto death. Now, you get locked up on that day, you got your garments, your fringes. You think you're going to be wearing that in the prison? What is it? Say it's the Sabbath day. Well, say after Passover that day we in the prison. You think they're going to let us keep the Passover holy? You think they're going to let us strike the lamb or the doorpost of the cell? You know what I'm saying?
God, I don't eat this, God. You change this meal.
Because at the end of the day, it's all about the faith in Yahweh B'Hashem.
Shah.
That's what it's all about. The jail, they gave you the drink and stuff.
You said crunch.
Well, I'm saying you said.
You said the drink for the jail.
Right.
I don't know what
All kind of bullshit in there.
You tell the God I don't want to drink this shit.
Well, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Let me say something.
Go ahead, brother.
Just like with the law, the last minute with the Lord is going to wake up the rest of the elect.
Yes, sir.
They don't got the works.
Right.
That's right.
That's a good point.
That's right.
That's a good point.
That's
at
right.
the end. Yeah, that's a good point. The Lord is preserving something in. And guess what? You have the wicked woman out there that's going to be saved.
That's
Somebody
right.
going to be saved.
That's right.
He says the elder elect lady.
That's right.
So really, let's go there. Let me just clear it all up. Romans 9 and 12. The Lord will have mercy on whom he has
Have
mercy.
mercy, Lord.
When Yahushua cuts those Pharisees out in the temple, they were lawgivers. They was all about the law. And the Lord was calling them hypocrites. Think about that. You can pass sea and land and make one proselyte, right? You're like a sepulcher, beautiful on the outside, inside dead men's bones. Matthew 23 cuts that all up. Those guys, that's IUIC. That's that IUIC shit, man. They're beautiful on the outside. They got the Lord and standing there, Bishop Nathaniel. And they running and shit like that. The Lord don't care about that.
No, right. That's the whole thing, right? When did Yahushua ever command us to march? And they try to give themselves a license to sin, right?
Right.
Because I told you, two of my little brothers is in IUIC.
Right, you were saying that.
And so I was talking to, I think, one of the officers.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And he was saying how on the Sabbath day, they got to pay the toll, for driving, because they march. And I was like, brother, well, where in the scriptures are you commanded to march? So you're trying to give yourself a license to sin, saying it's okay for me to pay this toll on the Sabbath day when Yahushua said that he gave us no license to sin, nor did he command anybody to march anywhere. So they just doing their own thing for real.
And that goes back to, we were going into history, that goes back at the time of Jericho, when soldiers, they marched. See, they really haters of Yahushua. When Yahushua came, remember when he took the sword? That's what they're representing. They're represented with Peter and I think the other apostles. And he said, so we bring a sword, Lord.
Yes, sir.
That's what Sakari was saying. And I did a video on them and cut them on that. He only told him to get the sword to make an example when he cut off the ear of Malchus, to say this is not about a physical fight, it's a spiritual fight. So when you start getting up and start marching,
Yes, sir.
saints go marching in, right?
Yes, sir.
That's not what Yahushua came for.
That's right.
Now, before Yahushua, that'd be different. But then, when you march, you did what? You went and took over a city. So all that marching they do, they go right the hell back home. And they go back home and they open their lunch pails in the middle of the march, and eat a half a sandwich, shut it and keep going, and start back marching.
Then that go back to Gal as well. What Yahushua did with the sword, like you just said earlier, with the elders. A lot of people might think the elders is going off about what they do or how they operate, but at the same time they just using Gal.
Yeah, I used to do so many videos. People scoff against the apostles of Great Millstone. So many videos. But what people are not understanding is there's a time and a season for everything. What might be well for now may not be well for 6 months from now. That's why somebody get John 16 and 13. There's a scripture for everything. There's a reason for that. There's a thing called guidance, and we're being guided, and we're supposed to guide the flock. And then when you get elders in the churches are supposed to be able to make the proper, decisive decisions on what to do next. Because after all, the apostles, the great millstone can't come down to Baltimore and hold your hand.
Right.
Right?
And those things might not even be written inside the scriptures.
This is St. John 16 and 13.
Here we go. You know those things that wasn't written in there that Paul had to do? But he wrote them in the letters because it was necessary. Go ahead.
Howbeit, when he, the Spirit of truth, is come, he will guide you into all truth.
So the Lord will guide you. You can't be guided standing still. Right? Go ahead.
For he shall not speak of himself, but whatsoever he shall hear, that shall he speak, and he will shew you things to come.
So when Yahushua was on the scene, he did things contrary to what was normal to the Israelites. Seriously. That's why in Matthew 5 and 17, he said, think not I come to destroy the law. Because they were thinking he was trying to change up the law. He said, no. I come to fulfill. Yahweh, the whole point is, when you really think about it, Yahweh didn't need us to do any of it. He didn't need us to sacrifice. He didn't need us to worship on a new moon.
He can erase it, so don't raise no rocks, right? He can raise up that car right there and speak and have it consistent.
Some serious magneto power. You don't even gotta flick his finger. Just look at it.
Man, that car turned to a transformer. Have a metal garment on a metal Bible.
So now,
Speak of, hey, look,
It won't even be metal. They just turn the radio on and start.
You turn the radio on.
They got one with a metal.
I don't. Yeah, remember the dope?
Okay.
Yep. What's his name in the whale?
Jonah.
But I used to think that might have been like a ship or something underwater. But that could have been a whale. You know, the things we saw back then, they make ships that look like whales.
submarines look like
Yep. That's where they get it from.
They look like giant whales.
And they got them where they open up and they come in there. But the bottom line is, if you're not of the elect, you're not of the elect. I don't give a damn what you do. I don't care if you say, Lord, Lord. Oh, get that in Matthew 7 and 20. Yeah, Lord. Is that 7 and 20? 7 and 21.
Many are called, but few are chosen.
Yeah, that too. That too.
This is Matthew 7 and 20.
Here we go.
7 and 20.
21? Don't start at 20.
All right, it says, wherefore by their fruits ye shall know them.
There we go.
Not every one that saith unto me, Lord, Lord, shall enter into the kingdom of heaven.
You know what that means? Who knows what that means? That's simple, but how simple is it? Everybody says, Lord, Lord, shall not enter the kingdom. What's that mean?
How old you got many people even preaching, many teachers, people who know everything.
What's keeping the laws?
Yeah.
When you say Lord, Lord, that's following the law, statutes, and commandments.
That's more so, yeah. Yep.
Then some of them will go off, though. Let me say that.
Don't that also goes along with not the hearers of the word shall be justified?
Yeah, but the doers.
The doers
Talking about
of the word.
James.
Yeah,
So, right. So them people that say Lord, Lord, that's not going to make it. They obviously not doers of the word.
Yeah. Well, you just never know. In their mind, they believe they are doers of the word. I'm saying in their mind.
Right, their mind. Right.
To us, we know they're not doers of the word. But it's the trick bag the Lord got.
That's right.
You know, he might, like Bishop Nathaniel, he said he's a doer of the word. And it looks like he's a doer of the word. Is he not following the laws and wearing the purple and gold and doing the videos? But he's not even calling on the Messiah.
Exactly. Who is the word?
Only the elect will be a doer and a hearer of the word of the Lord. But other people will think they're doers and hearers of the word. But remember, listen to what it says in context. Not anyone who to me says, Lord, Lord, meaning a leader. That's why we go to Matthew 13 and 9 when he was talking to them in parables, because it wasn't meant for them to get. It's only meant for his elect. And that's the bottom line. If you're not of the elect, You're not going to get it. But let's say the Lord allowed you to be a doer of the word. You know, the Lord can still not choose you. Right.
Hey,
Facts.
facts. A brother from
Facts.
I heard a brother from WFI say something that really had me thinking like, man, that's deep, right? He said that the Heavenly Father can take you out of the truth. Like he can remove your name from the book of life and you still going out prophesying and you feel what I'm saying, doing the thing, and you don't even know that your name got
That's a lie.
moved. Oh, it is. It is.
Going on.
Because
If your name written in the book of life, it's going to be there.
Yeah,
That means your name was never in the book of life.
Right.
don't you have names that's blotted out too?
Your name was never in the book of life. That's period. If you look, the Lord said he knew you from the beginning. What it means about the name being blotted out is when you thought you was going to be a man of the Lord and you were blotted out. But if you are the elect, that's like saying the Lord is not decisive. He doesn't know. I wrote him, but nah, he ain't doing good. Let me scratch him out of the book of life. Now, it's either you are a man of the Lord, either you are the elect. Remember he said, I known you from the womb? Somebody pull that up. Jeremiah 1. Jeremiah 1:1, right? 1:5. 1:5. I just read that the other day. The Lord already knows who his elect is. Them guys, they talk so much that they go too deep and they fucking drown, man. Go ahead.
This is Jeremiah 1:5.
Here we go.
It says, before I formed thee in the belly, I knew thee. And before thou camest forth out of the womb, I sanctified thee, and I ordained thee a prophet unto the nations.
Before you was even born.
Oh, man.
He said that in Romans 9:10 with Jacob and Esau.
Yeah.
They ain't done good or bad, but the election might stand.
The elect was back when the Lord created the earth.
Right, bingo.
Yep.
The elect knew when the Lord knew who the elect was from day one.
No, that's in Ezra. It said before any second Ezra said before any tree, I said before any plant, and I said before all, and it said before the winds of the earth was created. Woo! I said he already knew who his chosen seed was number one, but who he elected.
And them guys ain't coming up under right elders. That's their goddamn problem. They kind of think that the Lord is making up his mind and he's indecisive in what he's doing. Go ahead, brother.
This is Romans chapter 8, and I'm going to start at 28 and I'm read verse 30. It says, we know that all things work together for good to them that love the Heavenly Father, to them who are called, to them who are the called according to his purpose. For whom he did foreknow, he also did predestinate to be conformed to the image of his Son, that he might be the firstborn among many brethren. Moreover, whom he did predestinate, them he also called, and whom he called, them he also justified, and whom he justified, them he also glorified.
That's right.
Nice.
That's a good right there.
Yeah.
You already got it. The Lord already knows. Yes, I don't give a damn who you are.
Yeah.
If you the elect,
Yeah.
your name is written in that book of
Yeah.
life. The problem is we don't know.
Right.
I don't know if I'm the elect. This is why we read Hebrews 11. Through faith and hope that we have hope that we are the elect. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Yeah, Proverbs chapter 20, verse 24.
Here we go.
It says, man's goings of the Lord. How can a man then understand his own way?
So that's kind of like that health doctrine shit. That if you don't follow the Lord, he's gonna get mad, and that's how I see. He's gonna get mad and throw you in hell. Well, wait a minute. That means he didn't even make up his mind what you was going to be from the beginning. That he got mad at you. You know what? I hate you, my son, and I'm gonna take you and throw you in the pit of fire.
That's almost like
That's like the Lord's anger.
Like that doctrine that the Christian church got, like all nations. The Lord got mad at us, so he adopted the other nations.
Adopted the other nations. Yeah. No, man. That's all Christianity, man. The Lord got mad. If the Lord decided to throw you in hell, that means he's an indecisive God.
Right.
That means he didn't have his mind made up from the beginning. Right. And that doesn't make sense. The Lord had his mind made up. Yeah. Who going so called? Let's say there was a hell. The Lord would already know who's going to go to hell when he created them. Right? Yeah. Oh, I created these niggas to go to hell. These are the elect.
Facts.
You know?
Facts. These guys can't prove. Because we read the other week. These guys can't prove that there is a hell. We can prove that it ain't. Because it said so they dig into hell.
Right.
So that you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That means I can start right here and dig up and dig and go to hell.
Right.
That don't make
Facts.
got this. So he got that.
Facts.
But eternal means it's a period of time.
Yep. Lord can slow down that time when you're in fire too.
Mhm.
So what is your take on hell?
My take on hell.
Right. What do you
Well,
believe hell is?
based off the story with the rich man and Lazarus,
Right.
it's a place that's far, far, far in the depths of the earth.
Is that what you believe?
Yeah, based off that story with Lazarus and the rich man. Lazarus, Lazarus
Somebody
was.
want to read them the breakdown of Lazarus?
uh,
I don't.
So you believe in him?
Get death and hell.
yeah. So right.
So
So
that means that
where was Lazarus crying out from when he said, "If I can only have a drop of a drop of water on my tongue"? Where was he at
that was a parable.
physically? All right.
There's no such thing as hell. Who knows where hell means?
Great.
It just means great.
Well,
Like we're
what
gonna
does
show you.
what does Sheol or
Sheol,
Hades mean?
Sheol.
Yeah, Sheol or
Yeah, he's great. Same thing.
Hades.
Look at a little condition.
Same thing.
Little condition.
Now, did you know you can go because the New Testament was Greek? The hell doctrine is a heathen doctrine. Did you know when you see the word hell in multiple times in the New Testament, it means different things? A lot of people don't know. We did the research. That word hell can mean Gehenna, which is a place of Hinnom in Israel, where they burnt the filth, right? Hell can mean Hades of the underworld, right? Meaning under the world. And everybody die, they go to hell. They go under the world, right?
Yeah.
Hell can also mean fire. It can mean grave. And when you get the term hellfire, it's like when they have like a bunch of poison pigs or something, and they're gonna burn them. They'll throw them in a pit and they'll set them on fire. That's called hellfire, right? Somebody go to the blue letter and look up hell. What you got? Death and hell show. That's what Revelation 17, something like that. The death and hell should be cast. Now, what I want you to do, brother, is go to the blue letter. And look at what is it, 6 and 20? 20 and 14. Look up in the blue letter. So that's why you got to go to references to understand. That Bishop Nathaniel teach that damn hell doctrine. Revelation 20 and 14. I want you to look that up in the blue letter and see what that is.
Okay, this is Revelations 20 and 14.
Here we go.
And this is the blue letter.
You got to go into the research, brother.
Right. We're looking up the word hell.
We'll read it first, what it is.
Oh, okay. All right. Yep, this is Revelations 20 and 14. It says, "And death and hell were cast into the lake of fire." This is the second death.
Now, when you read the story of Job, he was talking about the condition of the wealthy and the poor and everybody all go to one place. We read that in Ecclesiastes. All men go to one place. Now look up hell in there. Like when you die, everybody goes. The judgment does come, but the judgment is a thing. See, if you believe in hell, you can't believe in reincarnation.
Right. Do you believe in reincarnation?
Okay, so you can't have both, brother. You're one or the other. Because if that's the case, you wouldn't be reincarnated. If your ass is wicked, you're going straight to hell. And then, when you really think about it, that means our aunties and grandmas that didn't follow the truth, that didn't even know the truth, they're going to burn in hell too. It doesn't make sense. Go ahead.
Yep. The biblical usage is it's a name Hades or Pluto.
That's another one, Hades.
The god of the lower region, Orcus, the netherworld, the realm of the dead. Later,
That's Greek mythology right there.
yeah.
So when we go into that scripture where it says death and hell were cast into the lake of fire, right? What is the lake of fire? Right. So go ahead.
Let me read it. It says the grave, death, hell.
So what it says, this is the second death. What's the first death?
First death was the flood, right?
The flood. So what's going to happen in the future? Those nuclear missiles, right? So what's going to happen, right, is the elect is going to get beamed up, right? As the elect is looking down on the earth is getting hit with the missiles, they're going to, it's going to be look like a lake of fire.
Right.
It says, the scripture says, a sea of glass mingled with fire. So the people who are down here at ground zero, right, they're going to be done first off, right? But it says that they're going to be melted in the presence of the Lord. You know what I'm saying? So if you're in the heavens, you're looking down, and you see a lake of fire, that people are getting burned up. That's going to look like hell. You know what I'm saying? But that's not actual hell of going down into the depths of earth. You know what I'm saying? That's just America, aka Babylon the Great, being destroyed. You know?
You just gotta look up the word hell. First of all, in the Latin, that was Latin. Before that, that word hell wasn't even mentioned.
Right.
It was great.
You know something else that I wondered about as far as hell, because it says the wicked shall be turned into hell. So that did always kind of make me wonder, well, if the wicked going to be turned into hell, then how was hell in a, you know, but that's what I always thought, you know.
Oh yeah.
Always thought that,
we're gonna show you Lazarus
there was a actual place in the earth that burns.
Yeah.
Always.
I mean, you gotta really think about it. God is still a loving power. Yahweh is still a loving power. He's not going to take even heathens and burn them in the hell forever. That's almost saying that he had no control over their beings and what they were doing. To burn somebody for eternity in a lake of fire means he had no control over the situation. You see what I'm saying? He would have had to have control in order to allow them to do that. Remember, we read in Proverbs 20, Jeremiah 10 and 21, it says, oh Lord, I know that it is not in man to direct his steps. So the Lord is the one direct people to be wicked. It's still his. And he's not going to blame himself.
Because the wicked was created for the day.
That's all. There we go. There you go, brother. Real quick.
Psalms 136.
Here we go.
Oh, give thanks unto the Lord Yahweh Bashim Yahushai, for he is good, for his mercy endure forever.
And mercy goes to Romans was it 11 and 26? For all Israel shall be saved in the Lord. That's a calling that they can't change. That's also the good news. That even though they're gonna die when those missiles hit, or just die, period, you might not be able to elect, you're gonna come back in your right mind. That's
They're not gonna burn forever. Because you gotta think about it. That's a sick doctrine, man. You got loved ones, you got like mother, and what if they don't get it?
I mean, that's between him and the Most High. I mean, you know, it's sad, but
that's true.
You know,
it is what it is. Everything's between him and us and the Most High. I'm just saying. You think the Lord, if you're the elect, will allow your goddamn family to burn in hell forever?
Well, spirits can't. Spirits are pure entities. How you gonna burn? You know, spirit?
I mean, the Lord can do what He wants.
Yeah. But that's like killing himself. Because we're a part of the Lord. Every spirit is a part of a little piece of part of the Lord.
But does that make sense? Your grandma didn't get it, so you know what? They burn in hell forever. Hey, that's on them. That's kind of fucked up when you think about it. What about that? If the Lord wanted that, true.
All right. So what about the lake of fire that the missiles are going to create?
Mm-hmm.
The people that got, you know, caught in those missiles, what they're going to have the ability to leave here and go somewhere else, or they're going to burn forever here?
Get Romans 11 today. You talking about the Israelites?
No, I'm talking about just
these people. They're going to burn forever here?
The people in the whole that get devoured.
That's an IUIC doctrine.
Okay, so right.
You got a cousin that's IUIC, but you seem more closer to this.
Yeah, because he, you know, is, you know, with him is, you know, it's kind of like a lose-lose. You know, he think he got all the answers and he only want to listen to what, you know, Nathaniel say. So I said, all right, well, there's nothing I can say no more. It ain't.
You got to seek your own salvation.
Right.
That's true. I get that. Mm-hmm. But the Lord is going to bring you back with your loved ones, man. Yeah. They get that scripture out, Daniel 12 and 10. Many shall be purified white. None of the, what does it say that? None of the other one. Yeah. Down 12 and 3.
Many shall wake to a righteous
and also everlasting. Yeah, that everlasting is a period of time. It don't mean everlasting.
Did you get it? What's the one? Romans 11 and all Israel.
11.
Oh yeah, 11:26. 11:26. Here we go. Now this is for the Israelites. And somebody hold Hebrews 8 real quick, and we're going to show you real quick.
This is Romans 11 and 26.
Here we go.
It says, and so all Israel shall be saved.
Wait a minute. All Israel? Or is Bishop Nathaniel talking about it's only the elect? Hold it right there, Hebrews 8. Let's see what it says.
Hebrews 8, chapter 8.
Now, I know you read this. You've been in the truth long enough. All right.
Finding fault with them, he said, behold, the days come, saith the Lord, when I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and it's saying and with the house of Judah.
Yeah. So what it means when it says the house. Now, this group IUIC teach we already in the new covenant. That's so they can teach the hell doctrine. So you can't keep reincarnation. You can't believe in Romans 11:26 if you believe in hell. So it's a contradiction. What does it mean when it says the house of Israel?
12,
Who's that?
12 tribes.
It's talking about everybody. All 12 tribes. Oh, wait a minute. I thought they were going to be burning in hell. But keep reading.
Verse 9. It says, not according to the covenant that I made with their fathers in the day that when I took them by the hand to lead them out of the land of Egypt, because they continue not by covenant.
Here's the point.
And I regarded them not, saith the Lord.
Here we go.
For this is the covenant that I will make with the host of Israel after those days.
Here we go.
Saith the Lord.
Here's the point.
I will put my laws into their mind.
Wait a minute. If we already got the laws, then who the hell is he going to put the laws into? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That means everybody that's born and come back, they will have the law. Get to the last part. Well, he should not teach every man.
Verse 11. And they shall not teach every man his neighbor.
So wait a minute. If only the righteous was coming, how would they not teach every man his neighbor? That means they would have to be retaught all over again. And that would have to be a group of people that's being retaught all over again. So when it says the house of Israel, remember the Lord loves all his Israelites. All of Israel going to be delivered. Going to come in the kingdom. Eventually. And if your mother's not in the truth, your grandma's not in the truth, she may come back as your daughter or one of the brothers. Out of one of your lineages, your family line, she's going to come back.
Is that 1,000 years? After we reign for that 1,000 years, then the ones that didn't make it is going to have the chance to come in after that 1,000 years.
They're going to come back as children. The scripture said that the Lord is going to hasten it in our time.
Yeah, that's 2,000 year periods. Revelation 21.
Yeah. So the elect is going to be coming back. You know, they can come back as your grandchildren. Luke 16 and 19. They can come back as your great grandchildren.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So you going to know. The 1,000 years, Esau is going to be they're going to be destroyed after 1,000 years. But we still the world. Right. The world is going to be control under the order of Yahweh.
So
Yes,
now
sir.
when we
Yes,
come
sir.
back, here's the key.
Yes, sir.
When we come back as 144,000, right? Think about it. It ain't gonna just be us. How is the other people gonna come back with us? We're gonna have to put seat, unless you don't believe we're gonna have sex in the How the hell are we gonna get more of our people back? It would have to be our spirit. The souls don't die. So it would have to be our people coming back. Think about it. Now we're gonna have sex. We're just gonna create a whole new spirit, a whole new genealogy. The Lord have already created everything.
That's right.
He made all things to himself.
Yes, sir.
It's already cut and dried.
Yes, sir. Yes,
He
sir.
already wrote the book.
That's right.
Right?
Yeah.
And we're living in the book, and we're at the end of the book. Right? Read that.
Yep.
And y'all get through this, real quick. Break it down.
This is Luke chapter 16. It says
Here we go.
the rich man and Lazarus. 16 and 19. This is Luke chapter 16 and 19.
Let's go into the story of Lazarus.
It says,
Now this is for you to hear, brother. If you're spiritual, you'll receive it. Because really, when you read that, it's like in a carnal manner, but it's a spiritual thing. Go ahead.
yep. It says, there was a certain rich man which was clothed in purple and fine linen.
Really, the health doctrine is a Roman Catholic doctrine, by the way. This is not rich man.
And fair. Sumptuously every day.
Right, getting rich every day.
Yep. And there was a certain beggar named Lazarus.
Right, the Israelites. Well, how did they get rich? Off of us back of slavery. Right. So that's talking about Esau.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Which was laid at his gate, full of sores. It says,
that's us being in the condition that we had before.
But it says, and desired to be fed with the crumbs which fell from the rich man's table.
Right. Back in, see, these people, they eat good every day, right? And they have the ability to alleviate a lot of the problems that's in the world right now, right? Right now, we got to beg for them to have everything, right? We talk about the curse and all that stuff. We under the curses.
Right. Right. It says, moreover, the dogs came and licked his sores.
Right, and that's talking about these other nations. These other nations that come into our neighborhoods. They shut up the stores and stuff like that. We were just talking about it earlier. Black-owned businesses don't work for shit. You know? Go ahead.
It says,
hey, what happens when the dog licks sores? It hurts. It don't heal. It can't heal because they heathen. They got Kimmy's food restaurant, and they use black women to cook the food, and then once they learn, then they fire them and start up under new management. And they the ones that sell us that pork and that MSG and all the gelatin and all that shit in the food, man. That's right. Yep. What you say, brother? That's right. Chicken trout. Yeah. That's fucking heathens. We're gonna get our hands on them. We're gonna get our hands on them. I don't like them motherfuckers for shit.
Yeah.
I hate them just as much as I hate Esau.
Yeah.
They just under the authority of Esau. They won't get theirs. Go ahead, bro.
It says, and it came to pass that the beggar died.
Oh.
Right. And was carried by the angels into Abraham's bosom.
Right. That, you know, you could equate that to resurrection, being in the kingdom. Right. Go ahead.
It says the rich man also died.
Right. But here we go. Obadiah right here, brother. You read Obadiah, right? All right.
It said, and was buried. And in hell he lift up his eyes, being in torment.
Yep.
And seeth Abraham.
That hell goes back to a condition. Right. Hell, you ever see, that was really cold outside. You say, it's cold as hell out here.
Yeah.
Why do we say that? We know hell has represents fire, but why we represent it to cold? Because it's an affliction. Kush? Kush? Happy shot? Yeah.
Good.
You might be a dick. You got it out.
It says, and seeth Abraham afar off, and Lazarus in his bosom.
So what's going to happen is you got some of these devils that's already done died, right? Yeah, but they waiting. They waiting to come back. Oh, that's a good one. Good, brother. I'm glad you brought that out.
He just says that.
Yeah, and you just said that. That's a good one.
Yeah.
How are they going to get paid back? You mean to tell me? Hold that real quick. Jeremiah 30 and 16. Go ahead. Real quick. This stuff can lead down a road of passion.
That's what makes it nice.
That was good. I'm glad you said that. That was the spirit, brother. Here we go.
This is Jeremiah 30 and 16.
Here we go.
It says, therefore, all they that devour thee shall be devoured. And all thine adversaries, every one of them, shall go into captivity.
How the hell they going to go into captivity burning in hell? Somebody got to explain that.
Makes sense.
Right? Right? You said it makes sense, right? Isaiah 14 and 1 real quick.
Yep.
How does that happen? Somebody got to be the slave.
Right.
Yep. Contrary to what our people believe, they're over us, but we're going to be over them. No longer are we going to be doing effeminate behavior, man. Like you see us doing.
Yeah, please. Yeah, thank you. Wow.
our men are going to shine over women.
Facts.
Well, really, we're going to shine together over the other nations.
Facts.
Right.
All right, read that Isaiah 14:1.
This is Isaiah 14:1.
Here we go.
For the Lord will have mercy on Jacob and will yet choose Israel and set them in their own land, and the strangers shall be joined with them.
The strangers are talking about the Israelites. Go ahead.
And they shall cleave to the house of Jacob.
Go ahead, son. I keep stepping in. Go ahead.
It's great.
Go ahead.
That song is good. Read on.
Yep.
It says, and the people shall take them and bring them to their place.
Right.
And the house of Israel shall possess them in the land of the Lord.
Who is he going to possess if they all burning in hell? We got to finish up Lazarus. Cut that. I cut it off, man. The brother was but that came out.
Yeah.
That adds on.
That adds on.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
I see some pieces of shit they do, man.
It says that Isaiah, if you would have read down a little bit more, it says that they're going to be gathered and thrown into a pit.
Servants in heaven.
Oh, well, is it still in there? I swear I cut it off.
Yeah. It says,
Here we go.
it says, it says, and the Lord, and then Israel shall possess them in the land of the Lord for servants and handmaids.
Who's the them? Now, if you're teaching that the other nations are going to be slaves, they would have to come back. But I know how you're going to see they teach that we're going to get the other Edomites. Well, remember, they got to serve 1,000 years. So if they serve 1,000 years, they're not going to live 1,000 years. They got to die. Well, how are they coming back if they're going to burn in hell when they die? That doesn't make sense. Go back to Lazarus, and then we're going to close up, man. We've been out here too long.
Yep.
Let's go now. Well, the Spirit of the Lord.
The Spirit, man. It's all
It says,
Spirit of the Lord.
this is back to Lazarus, Luke 16, and I was at 22.
Here we go.
And it came to pass that the beggar died and was carried by the angel into Abraham's bosom. The rich man also died and was buried. It says, and he in hell he lifted up his eyes, being in torment, and seeth Abraham afar off, and in Lazarus in his bosom. It says, and he cried and said, Father Abraham, have mercy on me, and send Lazarus that he may dip the tip of his finger into water and cool my tongue.
Yeah, because these devils going to be in slavery, and they'd be lucky if they get some water or whatever, man. It's going to bring some hell on that.
Yeah, that going to extreme thirst. And one, remember how we are one of all things?
Yes.
The scriptures in Revelation 18 says, double unto her according to her works.
Woo!
They're going to be in more torment than we were.
Hell.
Woo!
They can rob, steal, and kill. They can be begging for their
Can you imagine being out in the sun with no melanin? Can you believe being in the sun with no melanin? Farming our crops. Man, they gonna have blisters. Man,
You got to pay the piper, buddy.
you gotta pay.
And then you took our children.
Yeah.
And sold them afar off. And guess what? As Joel 3 say, we're going to sell your children. We're going to do the same thing to you.
That's right.
You dashed our heads, children heads against the stone.
Yep.
Well, guess what? It's coming back around. You agree with that, though, right, brother?
It said we gonna break their teeth too.
There we go, man.
We gonna break their damn teeth.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now,
One of the things,
go ahead, bro.
one of the things we're going to know. See, the Lord took a lot of those captivities from us, man. You know, we're incarnation. We're going to know who these devils are, who we are, and all that stuff. Every last one of what
you
they
got it.
did to us, and they're going to get that shit, man.
And after 1,000 years, Obadiah says the house of 1:18, the house of Esau shall be a stubble.
Oh, in verse 18.
The house of Esau should be a stubble. He's going to serve 1,000 years. It might be longer.
Yeah, right.
But guess what? 1,000 years today is fast. But in that day, that 1,000 years is going to be long. Remember, he shortened the days. It's going to be long. They got to go through generations, so they're going to be born, going up to the spirit world, coming back. You know how we cry is babies when we come down. You know, our children is like they cry the most when they come down. Remember Tupac said, "My only fear of death is reincarnated." Yep. Come on. When them white babies, Edomite babies come back, oh boy. And guess what? If you're a so-called black Edomite, you're going to go back to your old natural habitat.
Yep.
You're going to have that white skin back.
Yep.
And you're going to come back burning with heat.
Yep.
As a baby, you're going to have them shingles and shit. You know what I'm saying? And the Lord's going to make sure it's hot in them fields, man.
Yes, he is.
Set those days short. So we living in 4 days right now.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Look at the time and
Yes.
the job. You be like, damn.
Yes.
You don't even sometimes you don't even be flying.
Right.
You be thinking that these days are long.
Right.
And contrary to what people believe, we're going to have concubines too.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
The other groups don't teach that. And we say that the white woman's going to be a concubine
You better know it.
or other heathens. Nah, we're not supposed to live with the heathen. That's because they're appealing them damn black women.
Facts.
Meanwhile, the black woman's laying with every white man she can get her hands on.
Facts.
Right?
Facts.
And you're right though, it do be flying because as soon as you get off, it be like you got your alarm clock ringing and shit, go right back in the
I ain't gonna lie, man. The months be going by so quick. I'll be like, damn, this month over with already.
Yeah,
The hell? Yeah, like what the hell?
I just started school. We're already in fourth quarter.
Right. Right, T.
That's how you know the run.
Yeah, Lurch. You got Lurch.
like you got some soda pads on or some shit. You
got some UHC pads on and shit. Lock it, brother. I mean the country.
It said lurch.
And Lurch is right. One of his shoulders was up here, the other was down there. I'm like, God damn, maybe he grew wrong or something.
Yes. Big time.
You see how he was running and shit, shoulders and shit. I'm like, I couldn't even make that up and shit. Tell one of us brothers to try to run like that. I guarantee we'll hurt ourselves.
Like being out here this long.
Yeah, we got to run like we got to close up, bro. Let's go.
Hey, well, with that, Lord willing, this is edified. We want to give all praises on the employee too. So one, number one for the ball.
Yeah, brother, I thought you was going to just say, fuck it, man. I'm out of here.